NCC 2025. The Battle of Kings and Queens is going to begin this December. Let's check this out. Rihanna. A new era is coming, can you feel the vibe? Just kings and queens, yes, they are on the rise. December 15th to 24th, don't play. At Orchid Lekki Chess Club where legends are made. At this NCC, only the fearless we rise. Eba mi sọ fún Tẹ́sí wípé only the fearless we rise. Triple A mi ńkọ́ o, only the fearless we rise. Odirovsky, Babala, only the fearless we rise. Only Satemi sing, only the fearless we rise. Omo ẹ̀kún kẹ́ńkọ́, only the fearless we rise. Keyi Lucky Musa, only the fearless we rise. Ẹ̀sọ́ fún Jibo àtàbíọ́lá pé only the fearless we rise. NCC 2025. Okay, only the fearless we rise. Chief Will, Domuwa. Ẹ̀gbọ́n, only the fearless we rise.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ojileye Olawale, popularly known as Chief Wills, and we are back with a bang after yesterday's rest. And today we are having some fantastic games going on. There was a little bit of drama yesterday, big drama, interesting drama. So Brave Dave saying only the fearless will rise. Exactly. In this tournament, only the fearless will rise. Anyways, some dramas popped up yesterday, and we would love to tell you how it is. But before then, little by little, let us do one or two recaps. First of all, let's give it up to one of our sponsors, Renaissance Africa Energy Company. These guys have been fantastic, doing a very wonderful job supporting chess. And we have Zenith Bank over there. Zenith Bank, thank you very much for all you do, Nigerian chess. Yeah, that's a very big support for this national championship. And we have Indomie Instant Noodles also supporting. Please, you can start dropping your predictions, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Lasena Water also supporting this fantastic event. It's a sponsor. And we have Channels TV. Yes, Channels TV. Thanks for the support. And we have Lagos State Sports Commission also supporting. Also, I've mentioned Lasena Waters, I believe. Thank you very much, guys, for joining. I think I have to bring this a little bit closer. This is going to be helping me on this other side of the board. Okay, quickly. The games have started for the round 7, but before we delve in fully into the round 7 games, I think it is very important for us to tell us the results of the standing at the moment of all the players. And if you're looking at the open category ranking after round 6, you will see right there that Abdulrahman Abdulraheem is leading the pack. With a whoopee 4.5 points. Abdulrahman's first, and coming second is international master Balogun Oluwafemi. Kigiga Bomo is third. The defending champion is fourth with 3.5 points, tying with the likes of Alariwaju Ajibola also with 3.5 points. Olisa Tennyson is also having 3.5 points. And Okikpo Bartholomew, who just found his groove before going to the rest day, is on 3 points. FIDE Master Akinshaya Abiola is on 2.5 points. International Master Odiona Ekoje is not finding it funny with 2.5 points there. And Eyentongon Kalistos DFR is having 2.5 points. Ekonke Goodness is also having 2.5 points. And finally, Keiloki Musa ending up with 2.5 points. Anyways, these are the standing regarding the male category. And quickly, let us jump into the female, and we'll look at the standings over there. Standing up around 6, we have Quickpen dominating the field. You know, after coming second from the African Youth Chess Championship, and here she is dominating the field with 5.5 points out of a possible 6 rounds, unbeaten. And we have Sulaiman Azomin hinching closer, like, you know what, I'm going to get it. She's also on 5 points. Ajanwa Choko Eunice is on 4.5 points. Don't forget that Quickpen has been locking about 2 or 3 games in this tournament, in this so far so good. But someone usually says, I think I watched it in a movie. That is I think Tomorrow Never Dies, one of James Bond's movie, and Pierce Brosnan was the guy involved then, and the bad guy was saying to his goons when they said they couldn't kill him that he was lucky, and the man said, and I quote, "I've been using that all this while," and he said, never compare luck with skills. Exactly. Being lucky can be a skill, ladies and gentlemen. If you must know, now you know, guys. Now you know being lucky can be a skill. And going forward over there, Onoja Yefu Joy is on 4th place with 4 points. Michael Bridget is on 3.5. We still have a very long way to go, actually. This is just half of the round, guys. This is just half. First half. Now we're going to the second half. And the second half is going to be brutal. I'm so sure of that. Yes, the Brave David is on 1.5. Ofowino Traditional, who is the defending champion, is on 3 points. She has 5 points still, probably, dazzle everybody. We have Samson Peace there with 2.5 points. Billy Jessica with 2.5 points. Michelle on 2 points, Abdusalam Azizat on 2 points, Amori Sandra on 1 point, and Erabo Joy Felix on 0.1 half point. And she's not. Erabo Joy Felix needs to fight this time around. Fight! You need to fight harder, to pop up there. And wait, did I just say? I thought yes. I think it's 1.5 points. Is there a mistake with it? Yes, it's on 1.5 points, yes. Ekuka Goodness on 1.5 points, and Kayla Kimusa is just on 1 point. Kayla Kimusa, the man from the north, is being baptized by the players. But at least he has 1 point. He has 2.5 points, right now his mind will be racing. He will be feeling exactly what Tennyson was feeling when he went for the Grand Swiss playing against, like 10 Grandmasters or 11 Grandmasters. It's not easy out there, but I believe the young man is doing perfectly well. He's playing good chess. Just a little bit of, little things going on. Even as a side note, when I was talking to him yesterday, you know what he said? It was like, maybe he should just go back to his arbitration. Oh my goodness. It was like a problem. Chief Wills, it seems like I would like to go back to my arbitration because the way these guys are playing here is completely different. If I'm having this kind of position where I'm coming from in the north, 60%, in fact, 90% of the games, I'm winning. So, this is the jungle, man. This is the jungle. Everybody is a vampire, right? There are lions, lots of wild animals in this field, playing for the national title. This is not where to joke, man. You have to be refined on all front. Hells, bam, 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 bam. You got it. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Regarding the standings, and we can go quickly to the pairings from the female category. And the pairings for this round. Okay, let me quickly show you from that same screen for you to see the pairing for round 7. Round 7, we are going to be having this set of players. Olisa Tennyson is playing against, sorry about that, let me move this so that you can see. Olisa Tennyson is playing against Akishaya Abiola, right? And Kalistos is playing against International Master Odiona Ikoje. Well, Kalistos is supposed to play International Master Odiona Ikoje, I believe. But that match it won't be happening, ladies and gentlemen. So sad. I'm going to give you some little gist about it, the information that we have. We don't have the full info, but the ones that we have, we're going to give you the full gist about it. And we have Inyu Matesi Ferdinand, the defending champion, playing a former defending champion, Kigiga Bomo. This is going to be the battle of the champions, battle of former national champions. Interesting, defending and the former battling it out over there. Keyilaki Musa is going to be facing Okikbo Bartholomew. Well, this is the battle of the north, actually. Okikbo is from Abuja over there, still the north central. And Lucky Musa, Jos Plateau, probably northeast, yes, northeast, I believe. Is that northeast? It's just northeast, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. In geography, back in them days, I think I scored I think it was measly, was it C6 or D7 or something? I can't remember. And finally, we are having Abdulrahman Abdulraheem playing against Ekunke. Goodness. And Mirneva, how you doing? Unfortunately today, unfortunately today, Lakutel is not going to be available. He's only joining on the stream, but we will be having the pleasure. We are hoping he gets there very soon. The pleasure of Onokwite Kennedy. You know him, Mr. Onokwite Kennedy, who will be joining us live probably in the next 20 minutes or 30 minutes. We will be having Sir Ayotuashe, a veteran in the chess community, in the chess society, long-time veteran, you know, coming up and giving us one or two insights regarding chess. Back then, compared to now, you know, and maybe we'll be able to spot the bigger difference in these endeavors. And one more thing that I'm supposed to do, I'm going to be showing you guys something. I'm wearing a very fantastic shirt, which is saying Niger Chess DB. Niger Chess DB. And what is Niger Chess DB, ladies and gentlemen? NigerChessDB.com is a database for chess PGNs in Nigeria. You know, we know we have chess base, right? We have chess base 14. Chess base is you know, a software where you can put all. Yes, it's a software where all the database of all players around the world are, right? But guess what? It is very hard to find Nigerian games in that database, and the major reason is just because many a times, oh, DNFI is not playing. We give you the gist. Just relax. You get the gist, a little bit of the gist. Many a times, it's happened that wait, why is that on my screen? Okay, good. Many a times, it happens that most of our tournament games in Nigeria, actually, as a matter of fact, does not have. We don't get to see them. They are not online, right? So it's like we don't have an online presence. So the only games that are online on the chess database were the games at that we played during the Olympiad, maybe during the World Cup, or any tournament, any FIDE tournament, world tournament that we find ourselves in. Those are most of the Nigerian games that you will find on the database. But guess what? Let me quickly go to the database for you guys. Niger Chess DB. I have to go to this Niger Chess DB.com for you guys to see what the website it looks like. Niger Chess DB is loading, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll probably see it next. Yep, this is Niger Chess. Yep, I think. Yeah, I got it. Niger Chess DB. Yeah, this is it. This is what this website looks like, ladies and gentlemen. And if we go all the way down to this place and we click on enter application, then you will be able to see the tournaments that we have so far so good. We're talking of tournaments right all the way from 19. Okay, let me just first look at it. We're looking at tournaments all the way from 1978. This is the fourth national Nigerian Breweries Chess Championship. This is imagine the fourth national chess tournament as far back as 1978. Unfortunately, we only have one game from that event, just one game, and this is the game between Omuku Emmanuel versus Bewaji Clement. Now, imagine as far back as 1978. So the first MBL, second MBL, third MBL, fourth MBL, we don't have them. In fact, most of the MBLs we don't have. If anybody has access to any of those PGNs, please contact NigerChessDB.com so that we can definitely upload this into our fantastic website. And this website is being done by one of us at Deborah Sodiq. Fantastic young man, created the website. My own part in this website is just to help in getting all these tournament PGNs that I have done in the time past. You see, you can see, in fact, the Mid Chess Elite Challenge that happened recently, the games are available for you to watch. The 28th Chess Olympiad, the Nigerians play. Quote, all these are targeted to Nigeria. Yeah, somebody just said Professor Bewaji. That is wild. Exactly, Professor Bewaji actually played chess as far back as that year. Let me check the year again. That was 1978. Yes, I believe. Yes, 1978. November 1978. That was when the tournament was played. Anyways, so we have. We also have all the male FIDE chess Olympiads as far back as 1980. The very first Olympiad that Nigeria featured was in 1980. So all the games of the players, in fact, you will see them there. 1982, 1984, 1986, 1990, 1992, 1994. We didn't go 1996 for one reason or the other, but we went to 1998, 2002, 2003. This is all African games. Now again, the all African games, we don't have any record except for the 8 all African games in 2003, 2000. I think there's one more all African games that we had. Chess Olympiad 36, 37th, 38, 39, 40, 20, that's as far back as 2012, and you can have all these. Now we also have, I believe I became very active with the PGN around 2013, 2012, 2013. So here, that's why we were able to have the C-Pan Chevron Chess Challenge as far back as 2013. Imagine, look at the PGN over there. The PGN is there available. All the games of that tournament is there. National Friends of Chess 2013. I remember immediately I did the CPAN. Mr. Dashalu wrote to me, aka Dashe, who actually is the one sponsoring the Predict and Win challenge for you guys. Have not started dropping your predictions, guys. It's supposed to end for 10. Drop your prediction. It ends for 10 a.m. this morning. Anyways, he's the one sponsoring it. He called me and said, Wale, come and do this for me. And that was how I were able to do the National Friends of Chess, the ladies in 2013, and the Opens in 2013. Then we went ahead to do Lagos International Chess Classic. I remember when those GMs came all the way from Egypt. So an Indian GM was even present to play at this wonderful event. I know CPAN Chevron Chess Challenge 2014. You can have every of these games there. Lagos Classics 2014, and this is fantastic. Yes, Uncle Dash, yes, exactly. So that is it. And you will notice that Friends of Chess has been consistent since that 2013 when we had the very first PGN games. 2017, 2018. I think something happened 2019. I can't remember vividly where we couldn't do it. Then COVID came in and no like that. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, you can go to the website, and if you like and love what we do on this website, please. We would appreciate your support. Just click on the support button at the extreme end of the page. Click on support, and you can see you can what is it called? Your support. This is what your support is going to be doing. It's going to be helping us with the server hosting, feature development, adding new features and improving user experience, database management, and community support. Right? We will support the Nigerian Chess Initiative probably. For a tournament, we can say, you know what, we can take care of your PGN games for the tournament, provided we are having the right support from you guys. And it's only you guys can help us out, right? So that's where we're taking you this NigeriaChessDB.com. This is beautiful initiative by Adebola Sodiq, and I'm wearing the shirt at the moment. You will see Mato Adebola and Tobiloba Ogunsoya, who is playing in the Opens category, also putting on this shirt in support of this wonderful initiative. Anyways, that will be that about that, and quickly let us get back to the games. Guys, have you started making your prediction? No. Make a prediction for the game. The only thing you don't predict about, don't predict Callisto's make Callisto's game in your prediction. In fact, anybody that makes Callisto's prediction is going to get 0. Everybody prediction. So it doesn't matter, even if you had it there or not, it's going to be is going to be uniform for everybody. So that won't be counted. Anyways, quickly, before we go into the games, now we can talk a little bit about the gist. Breaking news. Callisto's, left the tournament yesterday. Completely left. Hey, thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Adairo. Thank you very much. We really appreciate that. Callistus has completely left the tournament. Completely left the tournament. Anyways, I could tell you for free that we actually can say don't know the specifics, but we know for a fact that he left, and we are expecting a full what is it called? We're expecting a full report, like an official statement as regards, and we haven't gotten the official statement. Probably maybe he withdrew or he just left, but we know he's not playing and he is not coming back. I don't think he is coming back at all for this event. Yeah. And like I said, I remembered somebody was saying it in the national group yesterday, and it was saying, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, that he knows the reason why King Kali wasn't playing on the day he left. That he was so certain that King Kali was going to be playing in yesterday's adjourned games, but with the twist of things, it didn't happen. It just didn't happen. When I say you only get the gist straight from here first, they thought we were joking, but it is what it is. We have the first hand info, so he wasn't able to play the game, and unfortunately, because according to the FIDE rules, now we have to bring in FIDE rules. What happens to the scores, to the result? Well, ladies and gentlemen, his scores will not be added in this event. For example, all the players that defeated him, all the players that had a draw, the scores will be removed, completely removed. But the games that he played and the result he got will be submitted to FIDE, and it will be for only rating purposes. Quote, it is just going to be for rating purposes. Every other thing doesn't work. Somebody just said something there. Let me see. I'm trying to read the chat. He just said, Damien Chess Academy said, I am on time. Let me come and play for him. Actually, this is not football, right? It is probably in football, basketball, that in fact that makes it a team event. Even in chess, team events, if you're not registered to play, you can't even just come out of the blue and just come and replace somebody that has already been seated. It doesn't work that way. Oh, Joseph Adero has dropped his own, prediction. Please keep the prediction coming. It's going to end exactly 10 a.m., please. 10 a.m. Blah, blah. This man, this Mr. Blah, blah, ladies and gentlemen, this man has won 3 predictions. 3 predictions, ladies and gentlemen. This is just, you have to know. This guy has cutted away 6K, and he has been paid 100%. And what is it called? Who else won? I think Josh. Okay, only Josh won 1, and the other 2 guys that won have not contacted me to receive their prize. Well, if you don't, I'm going to send the prize back to the sponsor in person of Mr. Dashalu Uluwarotimi, aka Dashe. If you want to buy any chess equipment at the cheapest possible rate, chess boards, chess clocks, chess books, everything, anything chess. In fact, giant chess boards, electronic chess boards. He's your man. He's your man. He's your man. You get everything that you need from him. So that's that about the advertisement for Uncle Dash himself, and he is the brain behind National Friends of Chess. Please share this link to every of our people out there so that they can join. They should know what is going on. They should be able to watch this live and direct as thehot.com. As thehot.com, ladies and gentlemen. Anyways, let's quickly delve into the games. I'll be here. And first things first, we'll look into the game between Olisa Tennyson versus Akinsheye Abiola. Okay, now this is, we're seeing a simple C4. I think when Lakwete was there, Lakwete usually starts with the ladies. He starts with the ladies, but me, on the other hand, I'm starting with the guys. Let's start with the guys for the 7th round, and we'll switch to the ladies. Who are the guys here to receive their prizes, please? Is Brave Dave one of them? We have to check. I think I sent it to. Actually, it's on the YouTube channel or for the round six in the comment section. Let me see. Let me see if I can just bring that out so that I can read it out. The winners are. I actually posted the. Give me a second. Let me see if I can just wrap that up as fast as I can. Let me see. People are only what's it called? People are only what is it called? Okay, I only have people are only guess I'm predicting for the opens. What about the females, guys? You guys don't. You're scared of. Actually, some people actually what's it called? Predicted on the female, and we're scaring complete zero, 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 as in not just one correctly. So I understand if you guys decide to be scared of. You want to buy a chessboard? Wait, where are you, Mr. Blab? Where are you? Are you in Lagos? If you are in Lagos, if you can come to the hall, you can definitely be able to get a chessboard from me as fast as you can. If you are in the hall, you will see him, guaranteed. I'm trying to see if I can get the result from round six. I'm so sorry, guys. Round six, where are you? Streamed one day ago. Nope. But I need to see round six stream. Where are you? Round six stream. Once I can get the okay, I found it. Round six stream over here. I got you. And I just need to check the information just because of those that are asked right now, so that I can repost it. I have not actually posted the result for round five and round six. The winners, I haven't. I'm gonna do that today. Let me see. Okay, where is the chat? Open chat panel. Yeah, I think. Okay. I'm trying to see where it is written. Give me a second. So sorry, guys. I just needed to check. Just because of the person that is asking, we'll come back to the games very soon. I'm so sure. Okay. The winners, some of the winners. Okay, round two winners that has not collected his prize is yes, Brave Dave. Brave Dave, you've not reached out for your prize for round two, and Wisdom KEJ. Wisdom KEJ has not reached out for his prize also for round two. So let me copy this. Round two winners, copy, and for round three, I believe round three has been paid. Round three has been paid. Round three has been paid, and I believe round four also. Round four also should have been paid, I believe. I think round four also have been paid. Yeah. I just need to be sure. So Brave Dave and Wisdom, you guys have not collected your prize. I don't know, maybe you want to dash me your prize. If you are going to dash me, no problem. Thank you very much. I'll just return it. I'm after going to return it to the sponsor. That's it. And I remember even on all of our live streams, I actually do write I actually made a comment for everybody to contact those that won their prizes. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to type it in this. How do you reach out? Do you have my WhatsApp number? WhatsApp number. Once you have my WhatsApp number, then it's easy. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy once you can get my WhatsApp number. Brave Dave, I believe you have me. Just send me a message on WhatsApp. I believe you have my number. So we'll come back. So we'll deal with round 5 and round 6 before the day runs out. No, Dashi. So Brave Dave, just send me a message and we'll get it up. We'll make it happen. Anyways, let's go back to the game as fast as possible. Now we have is C4 by Tennyson. Of course, we know he's going to be playing C4. There is no difference there, and we have an E5 from Olisa Tennyson. I mean from Abiola Akishaya, Bishop G3, G2, C, D5, and let us see takes, and let's see how we are going to get this game rolling. Castles and A3, a5, bishop to d3. I think I've seen this. I've seen this variation lots and lots of time. I was probably, before now you'll be wondering why. Yes, please text me. Thank you very much. If you text me now on my WhatsApp, I'll be able to see it. Just text me immediately on my WhatsApp right now, so your message is there, your account details, and we'll continue from there during the break. During the break today, I'll make the payment as fast as possible. Anyways, bishop e3 was played in the game. I think I remember this. And the very first time I saw this, I was asking myself, why? Why would you put a bishop in front of this pawn, for crying out loud? Exactly what is this bishop doing there? I started asking so much of questions. And the likes of Abimbola Sufui, he is also a very, very major player of this kind of opening. He was the one now saying, you know what, you don't want to lock this bishop. You don't want to play e3, and neither do you want to play e4 at this moment, because you don't want to lock this bishop one, and you don't want to block the side of this bishop and have this backward pawn. Number two is now all your pieces are already attacking on the queen side, so therefore if you have a fantastic attack on the queen side, you have to just go for it, little by little. Hey, Manmoth from Norway, how you doing? It's a pleasure having you here. Good morning. Good morning from Nigeria. And if you play chess, I'm so sure yes. And this is the national championship going on right now at the moment. Within the top Nigerian chess players, 12 of them, and only one of them is going to get away the national championship. Yes, on the floor. Yes, and that's it. Anyways, back to the English opening. Bishop e6 was played in the game. Rook to c1. Knight in there. Knight takes. Bishop takes. Queen out. f6. I'm not so sure why f6. I'm not so sure why f6. Okay, maybe f6 is to reinforce the defense of this pawn. I'm trying to see. I don't know what plans are next, because with f6 now, is this not an interesting idea? Okay, no, you don't want to lose this bishop yet. This bishop is doing a fantastic job. So how to proceed from here? How do we proceed from here? Queen b5. Exactly. I was saying queen b5, and it was absolutely just played on the board, right? Queen b5 was played, hitting on this b7 pawn. That is, I think, that's the only way forward. Let's quickly jump onto international master. Okay, this is not possible. Sorry, we jump into Olanrewaju and international master Balogun Afemi. Now you see these two players. These two players, they have. In fact, as a matter of fact, they are roommates. And they are always fighting. On the chessboard, they are always fighting. Olanrewaju versus Balogun Afemi. They have scores. I don't know their head-to-head, honestly, but these guys meet themselves. It's always a fight to the finish. Every time. They come together to the playing hall. They get same rooms. They are best buddies, but on the chessboard, I don't know, maybe there's this bragging right sort of a thing that usually happens between the two of them. Anyways, let's quickly go down to d4, their opening, and we expect Olanrewaju Ajibola to play the Kohli system, Kohli Zukatot, sort of a thingy, and whoa, Balogun Afemi is playing the King's Indian defense. And bishop g5, okay, knight bd2. There is this line that Ajibola Olanrewaju usually plays against the King's Indian, and provided black plays d6, there could be a lot of trouble in this kind of scenario. And here we go. We have c3 was played, b6, bishop to d3. I usually don't like this. I usually don't look at this bishop to d3 from away, but like it's biting on granite over here. But bishop, see, coming to force the exchange, and bishop takes. Gladly, we remove the light square bishops, and now we are left with some interesting light squares. weaknesses that we have to look into in the next future. Queen e2, tempo, queen c8 defends the knight, e4 immediately, d takes, knight takes, rook e8, and queenside castling. Okay. This I feel it's a little bit risky right now. This looks so risky. Queenside castling. At the same time, it's also understandable because White wants to, start pushing, raining the attack on this king side sort of a thingy. I don't know. The black bishop here is not, that square bishop here is not doing anything reasonable. But black will still be able to play c5 in the long run, c5, try to open these lines on this king side. This knight has nowhere to go to at the moment, but so I will be expecting c5 at one point or the other. So this is very, very dangerous. Oh, Mammoth just said long castle a bit risky. Yeah, I agree with you, Mammoth. Oh, wait, Manmoth. Sorry. Why I'm saying Mammoth then? Mammoth is different. Manmoth. I'm so sorry. Apologies for ruining that name in the first place. E4 here will be like playing E5 in a dragon. Okay. Anyways, queen was played, and we have two attackers on this knight right now. What is White going to do about it? And that is the question. Where is the knight going to? Do you want to do knight takes knight, which is perfectly, no, this can never be one of your candidate moves. So you are either looking at knight to G3, or knight all the way back to D2. And again, this knight can easily run away thingy things. I don't know. Black, aside the knight on A6, I think, okay, I'm so sure this knight is coming in there, and we'll be having some kind of H4, H5 pawn push very, very soon. So let us quickly move away from that game and the game between Tessie Ferdinand, who is the youngest defending champion, the youngest national champion and also the defending champion in Nigeria at the moment, playing against a former champion, Kigiga Bomo. And it seems there is fire, there's trouble somewhere for in this position. E4, D5, the Scandinavian center counter is being played. Pawn takes, queen takes, knight c3, queen a5, d4, knight f6, and knight f3. This is a very beautiful way. In fact, there are other ways of playing the center counter. You can actually play queen d6. It's also a possible idea. And some players play queen d8. Strong players don't like going all the way back to d8, having on their pieces at the back here. Nah. Anyways, d4, knight f6, knight bishop f5, knight e5, knight e5 immediately. Knight e5 just absolutely immediately. And we have the easy c6 being played, bishop to f4, knight to e4. Now we have two things attacking the pinned piece, right? And bishop to c4, he ignored it completely. Attacking the pawn on f7. What exactly is going on there? Developing the pieces as fast as possible. Okay, I think knight here doesn't work. Knight captures here does not work immediately. Okay, I think there is an announcement that I can actually read right now. Good. Announcement that I can read. Okay, why can I don't have to read it from there. I can read it from the channel. Good. Now I have this week I now read the official announcement by NCC organizers and saying, we regret to announce that FIDE Master Ayetangon Callistus Dayefa has withdrawn from the Nigerian National Chess Championship 2025 due to an unfortunate circumstance regarding his absence from round 5 of the tournament, leading to a walkover. The organizing committee of NCC 2025 acknowledges that mistakes were made in communication from multiple parties, and this contributed to the unfortunate incident. While the case could have been resolved, unfortunately, FIDE Master Callistus departed from the playing venue unannounced and has since been unreachable. FIDE Master Callistus is one of the most talented Nigerian chess players, and it is certainly a major disappointment to have him participate in the decisive rounds of the championship. Second half of the championship, yes, decisive rounds, which is the second round of the championship. The organizing committee has the highest respect, not just for his talent, but for his person. The organizing committee will certainly be launching further investigation into the circumstances leading to this situation, and will not only be adjusting the system to avoid future occurrence, but will also be making recommendations to the Nigerian Chess Federation for appropriate further actions. As a result of FIDE Callistus' withdrawal, and considering the regulations of the championship, section 6.6, which talks about withdrawals, all scheduled games from rounds 5 to 11 will be expunged, and it will be as though he is not in the championships. Games already played by FIDE Master will count for rating purposes, but will not be considered in determining the final standings or the eventual national champion, as the regulation states. A meeting has been held with all the invited players, and the situation collectively discussed. Further updates will be communicated as the championship progresses. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the official announcement by the organizing committee regarding FIDE Master Eyetungan Callistus' withdrawal from the championship. And again, he has been completely unreachable. That is the word getting to us right now. They've been trying everything possible to reach out to him. Well, mistakes happen, communication gap, and it's quite unfortunate, right? It might have been resolved, but if his presence is not available, and there is no possible way to have resolved this. So it's painful, but it is what it is. Much respect to the young lad, but probably walking away wouldn't have been the best solution to it. Anyways, walking away is also a form of a statement, in my own opinion. But is it the right statement collectively? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's my own take. There are other ways to have that this matter could have been completely resolved without this drama. Yep. And someone just said, sometimes life doesn't go as we plan. I agree with you, Mama. I agree with you. Sometimes life doesn't go the way we plan, and we have to learn how to, adjust. It's just like a chess player, just exactly on the chessboard. You want to play the Queen's Gambit, you are ready with you are ready with a D4, and all of a sudden your opponent is playing F5, and you're like, what? This is not the plan. Just like in the position that we're looking at right now, I'm so sure probably Tessie might not even be looking at the Scandinavian, that will be facing the Scandinavian. But here he is. He has to adjust, and just play the situation that is just right in front of him. Just look at the big picture, and you make decisions just out of that. It's so unfortunate. We'll be missing that talent in this championship for the rest of the round. Anyways, let's go back to the games. Mammoth, you with me. Thank you very much. You're fantastic. Mammoth, you can actually look at the pairings and decide. You can, make your predictions. Hopefully, you can get a prize and donate it to another Nigerian that you know. Get it? Of course. 2,000 naira is about maybe one. That's just like $1, maybe. Less $1 plus. That's a little bit above $1. But you just donate it to somebody's cause, right? Good. Anyways, let's quickly go back to the games that has been going on right now. And we have pawn to e6 was played here. Of course, stopping this bishop from getting to this place. And white is intentionally, really, really intentionally allowing, this free pawn to happen. The question is why? Why? Personally, I can't figure it out. Oh my goodness. Mammoth just said he's so bad at predictions that he can't even predict what's dinner today. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Why is this okay. Anyways, castle happened in the game, and knight takes, pawn takes knight. And is this a time for the queen to take the pawn? And this, it did not take the pawn. It's like, no, I'm not taking the pawn. I need to develop as fast as possible. Remember development, right? Remember development. Oh, another idea is that immediately after knight takes, even queen in there, I don't know. I don't know. Queen in there doesn't do much. It still doesn't do much because of the. I know fully well that I'm going to lose my knight already. If you bring your queen to e1, I'm just going to just do what is it called, knight e2 check, and after you take, then I still have a chance to move my queen away. So that doesn't matter. So pawn takes is the way to go about it. And again, bishop e7 was played. I was thinking it was going to play the capture this pawn as fast as possible. And now is the time for black to do something. Now, I'm having a very, very, very bad feeling that this might be a prep. This, ladies and gentlemen, might be a prep because at the moment right now, I'm thinking that white here, will be planning something like knight takes f7. Boom! Knight takes f7 is going to be a very, very serious threat that black will need to look into. Yeah, knight takes f7. The question right now on everybody's lips is, will Ferdinand Tessie, the national champion, find knight times f7? For example, if knight times f7 is played in the game, what can black do about this? What if black simply captures the knight, right, just like that, and there's simple rook to e1. Lots of interesting fighting ideas over here. Rook to e1. You see the threats? The threats are enormous, ladies and gentlemen. Very enormous. Very, very enormous. What? King to e8. Queen to e8 runs away from here. Then we can have the queen check. What happens after the pawn blocks? Then the queen can go back to e2. Then we can have, this pile up on this guy. Is he going to do that sack? And I think from this position, white is very well okay with the sacrifice on f2. I think that is what this young lad is looking into, sacrificing on f2 and looking at the possible continuation, for this in this play. Rook. I think rook b1 will be. Rook b1 is a little bit. I think it's slow. Rook b1 might be a little bit slow actually. Because if you go this, king takes right now, if you say you want to play rook b1, rook b1, I think it's slow. Rook e1 is the fastest way to start hitting on these guys as fast as possible. Rook e1, you can't just, going back all the way, it's tantamount to, again, queen check, queen attacks, and after, let's say queen check here. You want to block, then again we just go all the way back to this place and look at all these diagonals you can castle. This is almost game over here. White is in a very good shape in this beautiful position. So bishop e7 was the last move that was actually played, and we should be looking at knight times f7. Let's hope that the national champion sees that fantastic sacrifice and stops the king from catching the king in the center and doing everything possible to, bulldoze the king there. Guys, prediction is going to end in the next 1 minute. Where are you guys? Are you guys not predicting? I've seen some few predictions, and unfortunately I've not been able to share this link everywhere. I think I have two right now. Copy. Um, Apologies. I would have been able to do this if my young man is around. Like if Laputa was around, my co-commentator is not around right now, but he will be joining us for round 9, 10, and 11, which is going to be explosive. But in the meantime, we will be having a grandmaster joining us later in the evening. Don't miss it. We are from Poland, who will be joining us. Teklav Powell, aka Yarabure, who's going to be joining us in the studio. Give me a second. Let me quickly share this to all our groups for those. Let me see this one. Yeah, sure. I think someone is at the door. Give me a second, guys. I think one of our guests is in. Okay. Back here. Way back here. Yeah. In fact, even FIDE Master Adebayo Adegboyega, all the way from the United States of America, also in Nigeria, the former national champion, is going to be joining us also live and direct from the second round by 4 p.m. That's the round 8. By 4 p.m., these guys will be joining. It's going to be jam-packed. I'm going to be having a full screen dedicated to all of them together, talking about the games as it unfolds. Yeah, okay, quickly. Okay, Mammoth is with me. Mammoth is saying, yes, nighttime 7 to Temple Beast exactly. Then, yeah, Mammoth, thanks. Thank you very much. You're just wonderful. Okay, I think prediction has closed. Ladies and gentlemen, no more prediction. Or should I give my guys... Should I give my guys some time to probably join this prediction? I don't think so. I can't. I can't give them time to join the prediction. The prediction has closed. So far, so good. Fawolizo, of course, Fawolizo will also be joining later in the evening. It's going to be fantastic with him. And anyways, here we go. Let us quickly check on other games that we have on stream. Yes, Okikpo Bartholomew. Keiloki Musa is playing the Okikpo Bartholomew, and we are having this beautiful game from the beginning. Let's start from first move, d4. D4 was played, d5, knight f3, c4, knight f6, c4, the Queen's Gambit, Semislav, accept this has changed to something much more interesting. Bishop f4. And if you're playing against children, young chaps, what they do is to look for a way to play knight b5 and threaten, this kind of baby four. But this is the big boys level. You can't be expecting such kind of moves, anyways. Over here, a6 was played. Actually, we just spoke about. But it's actually not possible for this knight to actually come here immediately. It's just not possible. I don't know why. I don't know why white went. Black is playing a6. It's just not possible for this knight to come in there because you can easily just do queen check and chase the knight all the way back. It's just like that. Anyways, e3 was played and bishop out. You don't want to lock your bishop back inside. Yep, and we have queen b3. Anytime the bishop leaves the c8 square, the b7 pawn becomes a little bit weak. Oh, Lester. Okay, no. Did Lester say I did come to who? Does he want to join the live stream? Okay, they come where? I didn't get that. I don't know where. Maybe he wants to join the live stream. If you want to join the live stream, let me know. Please send me a personal message so I'll be able to see if I can bring you up because I'll have to send you the link. We have a link that we're using. Anyways, cool. Okay, I don't have any message as regards. Yep, I don't have any messages with you guys. Anyways, as I was saying, bishop f g4 is the move, and after bishop g4. Now, again, I need to even understand something. You know, after the bishop came to g4, you'll be looking at it from the perspective of your knight. Your knight is being pinned, and this young man, you know, might want to disrupt your king side. One thing is for sure with this position right now, castling to your queen side is not a very good idea. It's not. It's not a good idea. So this should be out of your plan. So the only square you should think about castling to side will be the king side. But now, once the king side is already ripped open, just like this, bishop takes, pawn takes, and now again there is a problem. It's going to be very difficult for white to castle the king side, because look at this open file, semi open file in the not distant here. But there are lots of compensations for that. The compensation you have for this place is the two bishops. You have your two bishops very well on the board. That's a very good compensation right there. Anyways, queen c d7 was played, protecting this pawn, and rook should join, knight a4 immediately, threatening knight 4. Always looking for forcing moves. Always look for forcing moves. And after knight attacks the queen, queen went back all the way to d1, keeping an eye on the knight, and at the same time threatening knight to b6. And here, is this possible? Is this, are we looking at this same game? Wait, hold on a second. Is something wrong here? Knight, okay, e6. E6 was played, and now, as a matter of fact, knight b6 is not possible, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot do knight b6. You can't do knight b6, ladies and gentlemen. Mammoth said, in humor, is calculating all the sacrifices. Yeah, and exchange Slav, very drawish when good players play, although so beat Carlsen with black. Yes. Anyways, here knight d3, knight b6 is absolutely not possible. Not that it is not possible, but let me tell you the trick behind it. If you indeed play knight b6, thinking you have this knight 4, suddenly you are losing. Why? You're losing because of bishop check. And now, if your king decides to run away because you don't want to block with your queen, right? You decide to move your king away, then we have this twin check. And now it's a double attack, attacking both the knight and the king. And there's absolutely no way you can save both of them. Because now with the check, you have to bring your queen to say you block right now, or you decide to bring your knight back to f4, c4 to block. All this doesn't work because simply this just retains a free queen. A free knight. That's a piece gone, and that's. So imagine that bait. That's a bait. The knight fork. Don't rush and capture. You have to be very, very careful. Tricks over there. You have to continue developing your pieces, and that is why White went ahead to play his bishop to d3. And now, after playing bishop d3, it is actually possible for this knight to now come all the way to b6. And now the knight fork is actually real right now. It's real. Because it doesn't work. For example, and let's play a random move for black. Let's say black plays something like h6, just like an example. And now, if we now say knight forks, now you see it works because after bishop check now, the king can easily just slide to the light square. And there is no queen check anymore because of this fantastic bishop on d3. So therefore, the rook is a gunner. And when I say it's a gunner, I don't mean gunners. I don't mean us now. I'm just saying the rook is completely gone. Yeah. So, wait. Where did he say black has to play queen d8? What move was that? Yep. So black Okay, so you said black. Now the question now is what should black play? Sorry, back to life. So the question now is what should black play? And Mammoth is suggesting black should go back to D8, and exactly that is what it should do. Black should just go back to D8 and relax, before developing the other pieces. The bishop out probably to or bishop to E6. I mean E7, and now try to castle to the king side. That is what is supposed to happen there. And quickly we move from there to the next game between FIDE Master Abdulrahman Abdulraheem, AAA, the leader of this event right now, playing against Ekuke Goodness. And we can quickly check the games from move one. Knight F3. Now it's like this. Whenever white plays knight first, it's like this. It's asking a question. Yo, man, what do you want to do? But one thing for sure, you're not playing E5. So you have between playing either F5, D5, C5, or maybe G6 or B6. So these are your options. So which one would you like to play? That is why white is just like, you know what? Let's see what black is going to come up with after knight F3. And black on the other hand now played knight F6. And like, you know what? So what do you want to do, please? What do you want to do? Both asking flexible questions. Knight F3 is a flexible move. Knight F6 is also a flexible move. And immediately C4. Aha! Now we know we are in the English territory. Knight F3 G5. Would you like to play G5 in? Okay, good. You can play it in blitz and bullet, but you don't want to do that in a classical match where your opponent has all the time to find the best refutation to that opening. Anyways, knight F3, C4, E6, G3 we know is the perfect English opening, D5, and Abdulrahman is booked in this line, well booked in this line. I understand he's going to play the best of the best of the best moves when it comes to the opening. I won't expect any opening error from him. And now we have the D4 transposing and bishop to G7, G2, castles, white castles, black castles, C6 has been played, knight C3, knight BD7, queen D3, B6, B6. So with the idea of bringing the bishop all the way to A6, since the bishop is not finding any way of coming out from this diagonal. So the only way the bishop can actually come out of this position is through A6 as fast as it can, right, and be relevant. And not only is it on A6 snoring, it's actually putting pressure on the C4 pawn, which leads to the opening. This opening right now is more or less like a Catalan, right? Probably the close Catalan. I'm not so sure. I'm not really familiar with this opening, but this Catalan, I believe. Yes, it has to be Catalan. Oh yes, thank you very much, Manmo. This is the Manmo. What is your FIDE rating, please? What is your FIDE rating, if I may ask? Would you like to join the live stream? I could bring you up if you'd like to join the live stream. So just talk, we see your video, we talk, we analyze the games together. Everybody can enjoy you. Your fans over there can enjoy you in real time. If you don't mind, actually, I could bring you up. Okay, Mammoth is actually telling me it is the close Catalan. Okay, cool, close Catalan. Okay, bishop B7 in the game, bishop B2. Okay, double fianchetto. Oh, sorry, terrible arrow. Here and here. And Rook C8 is played in the game. Okay, he said, oh, yes, and we have my fantastic guest finally in. I've been waiting on for him, and we have no other person but this fantastic player in person of Mr. Onokpite Kennedy. Come on, sit down. It's good to have you here, boss. It's good to have you here. How are you doing? Yeah, how you doing, boss? And the tournament so far so good. How have you been saying it?
Well, yeah, there have been one or two things, but besides that, it's been quite interesting. A little up and down, but interesting.
If you check the quality of the games that they're playing, hey, somebody just screamed your name there, Kennedy. Yes, Kennedy in the building. If you look at the quality of the games, if you compare to 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 4 years ago, the comparison in the quality of the chess, because you've been around for for a very very long time before you decided to run away.
Really? Okay, so first of all, you can't compare. Like, the difference is clear. It's like night and day. Not just in the playing strength, but in the range of, as far as, so think about, say, 2014 NBL, for example.
But we don't have we actually don't have the PGF for NPL 2014.
No, but
So we can't relate that
okay,
much.
Okay, forget 2014.
So you can use CPAN 2013.
Let's leave 2013.
Okay.
Iwo 2020.
2020.
Okay. Forget about that. Let's do the first OLCC National Championship here, 2021.
2021. I think we have the PGF for that one.
So you could see that, one, these guys are playing at a much higher level, especially the ladies.
Yes. I agree.
And two, the difference, there is no superstar anymore. Once upon a time, you had the Bomos, the Dabis and all that.
Dion.
Then you have maybe the Femis. Then at the tail end, you have me and the rest. Nowadays, all of us are the same.
everybody's jacking.
I don't know. I believe the competition is, I don't know how we got there, but somehow we have, especially the younger ones. I mean, do you know when Callisto started playing chess?
Yeah, it's enough like 4 years ago when they were playing the Danny Toko International, the junior categories.
In 2019, I played Callisto.
2019, okay. You played
You covered that tournament.
Yes, I think so.
The juniors
versus seniors. Yes.
Do you know when Bridget started playing chess?
That's true. These guys just started.
I held her hand like this to take her to the 2018 festival.
Bridget came to Lagos in 2020. She was 7.
Okay.
I think yes, 2020 or 2021. No, it's no.
Are you talking about
No. I think I was still single then. I think it was 2019 that she came to serve in Lagos, and Dashe recommended her to. So I knew how she was playing. In fact, I think I was able to see her games. I worked a little bit with her. She actually calls me coach back then. And guess what? AICC, she came third.
We have not even mentioned names like
Quickpen,
or
Chiamaka.
I saw Chiamaka first on a stream like this at Peda Chess. She was having a session with Papa Jibola Lanrewaju, and I got home and told Torisha, "You have a 5-year-old lady I saw today. She's coming." You could tell the zeal with which she was playing. So chess 5 years ago is totally different. There's no basis for comparison. There's nothing. I mean, let's not go there. Let's not go there. With all due respect to the big names like the Odeons and the likes, but let's not go there.
Yeah, and again, I remember even when Papa was cruising and dominating the field, he went to the zonals. I think he went to one zonals, and he brought out. Imagine how crude they were then. He was carrying informato. Okay. You understand?
That's a very good point.
Informato, right? And these young boys are already putting all the openings on just chest base and just flipping through the openings like, okay, this variation, 75,000 people have played it, 24,000 won, 34,000 lost. And in this variation, so let's not go there. Let's go to the ones that we have 90% of people winning, whereas somebody is out there looking at it one by one, arranging the chessboard to look at the moves. Do you know how tedious and time consuming it is to cover just one variation compared to you're just flipping through online? And then he said he doesn't like the computer, that there is a feel when you touch the PCs.
Well, I remember the first. Oh God. Okay, not the first. The second chess book I ever got, because the first chess book I ever got was from one guy known as Nosa in Edo States.
Yeah, I think I know Mr. Nosa.
Oh God, I begged and begged and begged for a long time for him to get me a chess book, any chess book, and then he brought this very old photocopy of NCO for me to make a photocopy of, and I had to pay for him to give it to me to go make photocopy of it.
Jeez.
That was the first book. Forget about that. The next was a tactics book, and it's almost, there is no way these players can relate. If you don't know, if you don't get it, forget about it. It was a tactics book, and because it's a book, you can't have more than like 500 positions there.
Yeah.
And then you would have to set each position on the board. Mm-hmm. Well, you don't have to. I knew a guy, Chika Dibia Onyekwere Michael, who just reads chess books like that.
Yeah.
But for normal people like us, we have to set the positions on the board.
Yes.
And then solve the positions. And then go check the answers at the back. Now, half the time, you would get it wrong. You would, not set it as it is in the book. And after struggling for a while, you figure out, oh, you got it wrong, let's do it right now, and then, okay. The other half of the time, you will set it correctly, but because you are never sure if you said it correctly, you are wondering, is it that I'm that weak or I got it wrong? Let me just check the answer to find out. So it's a different, it was a totally different time. And I'm talking about my time, which was not so long ago. You can imagine people like Papa and Dion and the likes. So yeah, unlike today where you can just, on your phone, you have access to Chess Tactics over 5 million puzzles at your disposal, and that is just one of many things. So yeah, the resources available now are not just available; they are mostly available for free and to the general public. So I think it's only natural that people spring up everywhere, and chess is no longer just a Russian affair.
Yeah.
But you cannot deny that doing it the hard way has its own advantages. I mean, take someone like Dabi. He was in a class of his own.
100%.
Then he left chess. Then he came back and showed us.
It's still a walk in the
park. I mean, you can imagine. So I don't know how else you would explain that. To me, it seems like Odion, after how many? He's a veteran.
Yes, 30 years. He's still won national friends of chess this year.
Competes favorably. Okay, it's not a pushover by any standard. So it's. I guess you could make an argument that there is some advantages to doing it the old-fashioned way, but it's too slow. It's too slow.
Yeah.
It's too slow.
I think if there's one thing I'll have to understand about the old-fashioned way, I believe they were thorough.
They had to be.
They were.
They had to be.
Because I remember there are times even in the WhatsApp channel, our WhatsApp group, Baba Oye, that's Pa Oye Neyin Tajudeen, who was a national champion 2 times in a row as far back as 1970s, I believe it was 1980s. Okay. I think I'll check the records. 2 times back to back. You will see his chess books whenever he will snap the position, and you will be seeing pen, writing, attacking the bishop, creating a weak square, double bishop, minor piece. I'm like, who writes on his own book this time? But nobody wants to, and they don't give those books out. The one they wrote on, they don't give it out to anybody. They keep it in their account.
You are asking the wrong question. What do you mean who writes on his book? How many people even have books nowadays?
Exactly.
You know.
And not to even mention books are now very expensive. No, to be precise, chess books are now very expensive. I remember when I first got the Lastopoga book, because as a coach, when I take children, themed topics like 307 checkmate puzzles.
You would mention that. You mean 5332?
5,334.
You would mention such books to people like, let's say, Tessie, and they'll be like, what did you say?
What did you say? You understand? That book, it has mating ones, mating twos, mating three combinations, 306 mating one. For you to know, I know the number of one. Yeah, I still give it to all of my students, even up till date. Mastering your mating one. It's a themed book. Then you go to mating two. The mating two has like 2,000 to 3,000 positions on mating two. Very drilling, right? That book then, I bought it back then at 5,600 naira.
What? Like, what?
I bought it then. Papa bought.
How long ago was this?
That I'm talking of as far back as 2016, 2017-ish, 2015, 2016, 2017-ish. We bought it for 5,000 naira. Wow. Guess, and I wanted to buy the book this year. And now we met our favorite and the cheapest quote, the cheapest, what is it called, vendor when it comes to chess in Nigeria. Dashe. We know that. And Dashe was telling me that book is 28,000. I knew when my system was 3,005. If you're buying my system now, you must have probably like 20 to 25K, sir. In fact, there was one book that I think Prince Adewola Adeyinka bought. It was going like 40-something thousand. Just one book. Books are now very, very expensive. And in the world where you can just get ebooks, PDF, and even boys are not even interested in PDFs. Now we have lots of chess content, Levi Rosman. You can easily watch Nakamura's stream to understand one or two things because he tries to break it down.
There are a lot of options
now. But even with that option, there is also the fight for data.
Oh, come on. Data? No. If data is what you have to worry about, then no.
But actually, I believe people are not, some players are not really, really serious about chess. They believe that once they play on Lee chess and have the 2-2-2-3 rating, they've arrived. But unfortunately,
that is why I said the older generation, they had to be thorough. They were not thorough. Okay, it's possible a lot of them were thorough because they wanted to be.
Yeah.
But I believe they had to be thorough to survive in the field. Nowadays, just go online, you play a blitz game on Lichess or even a bullet game, and you lose foolishly. No problem, just start a new game.
Exactly.
It takes nothing from you. Lichess is at any time of the day always willing to serve you an opponent to play the next game. So it was different then. You don't just and there was a culture, a blooding culture. Forget what that means.
Oh, but, you were not at Dashe's 60th birthday.
I was there.
You were there. Yeah. So you will be able to hear some of those stories. The likes of Dashe himself carrying the clock and the chessboard and looking for players up and down, traveling all the way to Ibadan to go and play chess.
There was a culture. Look. In the past 10 years or so, there is hardly anybody that have risen from the University of Benin, as far as chess is concerned, that I did not have a hand in their chess one way or another.
Wow.
Okay? And I'm talking people like Callistus, people like Kiko, Raphael, even Mount Zion, Bridget, a lot of other people that you probably don't even know of. And how did I do it? I see them, they're at sports complex every day, just playing. And sometimes it can be annoying when, people are, this guy is playing, just nonsense. And he's making noise, So what I do is, Of course, if they could blood, that would be nice, but they're students. So I would go there with a bag of water. Okay, so you lose a game.
You drink one pure water.
You know, and it's funny at first, but after 5 or 6 bags, then water starts tasting like paracetamol. I remember we were playing a team event one time. I was playing with one guy we call Scandi, because he plays the Scandinavian.
Bomo actually played the Scandinavian. I think
I
think it might be in trouble.
To be honest, I don't know his name till date. I just know him
Really,
as
Scandi.
So I was playing with him against, I think, Kiko and whatever. You know, Idara, another name I skipped.
Idara, okay.
So they beat us the first game, and it was a high stakes game. So when you lose, you take 2. So I took 2, my opponent took 2. Game 2, we lost again. You know, you try to keep the team spirit. You don't want to blame your opponent, but I've taken 4 now. Guy, please, take it easy. And then we lost the 3rd game.
Oh my goodness.
It was like everybody was jubilating that I'm getting a taste of my own. You know, but so we do this playfully, but it gives you a sense of, you know, responsibility. You know that you are free to lose, but it comes at a cost. This is exactly what you lose when you lose, you know. And then before long, we started having, you know, a bunch of people who were not just playing to play anymore. Whenever I see Mount Zion, I still tell him that when I saw him at first, this is what I think of him. He plays night up, night down as fast as possible so he can win on time from move 1. Like, I could not comprehend, what are you doing, you know? So yeah, the difference is clear. Those of us, okay, the people, maybe I'm not one of them, but the people who have done well in the not so recent times have been people who were, you know, who had to go out of their way to, you know, do certain things. But now everything is just out there. I'm not sure you know this, but before I started, chess was not my first love, not even now. I played badminton first.
Oh, really?
I was the Uniben badminton captain at a point.
Wow.
And we didn't exactly have a badminton court. It was the staff school ground that we use as our court. But so I will go with my team 2 or 3 times a week to stadium, about 1 hour away with heavy traffic and all.
In Benin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know the Ogbe Stadium.
Finish and then return.
Come back to school.
That drains you. Like that drains you. And chess was not any different. You know, okay. When I saw chess players at first, I felt, oh, this had to be good. I mean, I don't have to buy a racket every 2 months. I don't have to buy a canvas every month. I don't have to wash my clothes every day. You just buy a board and use it for life. Come on, this has to be good, you know. But then I very quickly came to realize that it's more than just moving the pieces around. And yeah, so chess is not chess. There's something I tell my people. So I'm a chess coach too.
Yeah.
You know, those who can't play teach.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no. No, it doesn't work like that.
There's something I tell my people, that chess is, first of all, a sport.
Yes.
And so what cannot work, what will not work in other sports would most likely not work here as well. For example, how many boxers do you know who say, oh, my friend came to visit me, let me box with them to entertain them?
Lie. You want to remove teeth?
How many, let's say, mixed martial arts fighters
Jiu-jitsu,
do you
taekwondo,
know who will say, I'm bored, let me go and fight? It doesn't happen.
Fight who?
But here you see someone, he's in class, allegedly, and the lecturer is boring him. He just comes and is on leeches. He will most likely lose that game.
Yes.
Because he's not giving him, his best.
Yeah.
But he's just, passing the time. So those are things that convince me that chess is not different from other sports. If you understand that it's first of all a sport, and then a mind sport, there's another level to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it helps you. It helps you.
Bolu Atife Duro Jaye is saying chess books are somewhat expensive than some of my medical textbooks. Of course. Oh my goodness! Honestly, you're right, and then to an extent, but it is not. It is not actually the books are actually cheap. Let me tell you why.
It depends on what you are.
No. The point is the books are actually cheap. The problem is the cost of number one. It's in dollars. Our dollars rose. I mean, our naira was devalued. Okay. So some dollar of maybe 300, 400 naira, 500 naira. Because I remember when I first did my first Feed the Habitat seminar, the total amount I paid for 50 euros was less than 30,000 naira. Do you understand?
That feels like ages ago.
Exactly. That's 2017. Under 30,000, I said it was like a walk in the park. But fast forward to 2025, the same 50 euros is running to like 100K. In fact, even FIDE is not even charging you 50 euros.
You are complaining.
Yeah.
Imagine the students.
Exactly.
What are they going to do?
Exactly. So that is it. So he said, knowing the Najov is more important than brain surgery. Mammoth, come on. Can you believe that? Mammoth, this is no so unfair. Oh my goodness. I can't believe Mammoth just said that. Actually, Mammoth is not from Nigeria. He is not from Nigeria, actually. Yeah, Mammoth, I believe, said he's from Norway, I believe. Yeah, should I get that? Mammoth, what did you study? Yes, it's from Norway. Mammoth, are you a graduate or, of course, what did you study? What's the discipline? What are you into? And we just want to know that by the side. But Bolu Atife, have you heard Najov is much more important than brain surgery? Tell that. Of course, the only person that can say that and that we can actually listen to, it is actually not you, Mammoth. But we can actually listen to Amin Basim say that. But Basim will not say Najov, he's going to say KIA. Grandmaster Asim, I'm just joking. Actually, it's just a banter. I'm not. I'm a stay-at-home dad. Oh, good one, boss. Good one. Respect, much respect to you, Samamot. Anyways, let us dive into some games. I think we've done one or two gistings. And here, with number one, who in the open section are you predicting or is your favorite player to win the event? Oh, your favorite might not be the winner of the event, but who do you predict that is going to win the event in your own? Of course, we're already out round 7, so you might have probably like the past score might hate you right now. Maybe it didn't.
No, you still have 5 rounds. Last national championship was an eye opener. Bomo started out poorly.
Yes.
And then the last couple of rounds, he just went all out.
But it was last year, Ferdinand?
No, 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah.
Whoa. I would have said Callistus, Abdulrahman, or Femi.
Unfortunately, Callistus is out of the show. Yeah. Quite unfortunate, but
I don't know. Femi would be a good prediction, I believe. Other than that, I don't know. We probably shouldn't say these things online, but there are some people who are very strong players as far as open events are concerned.
Yes, so they know how to make the open. But when it comes to round
this
robin,
kind of events, you don't.
yeah,
So
exactly.
It's not just about strength.
Strength, yeah. Because now, look at what happened. We interviewed Bomo here after his game against International Master Odin Ikoje. And he said the line that he played against him, he prepped it for National Sport Festival. Unfortunately, he was unable to use that prep because he was not paired against his opponent. So fast forward to national championship. Exactly. So I think it talks about rigidity of openings, right? In my own take, for example, right? Let's assume that the wonderful I am played E4. Do you know the psychological effect it would have had on Bomo at that point in time? It's a case of candidate Master Shodungba Adebola. I'm going to bring it up. At one tournament in Festac, he was going to be playing against Dash Aluruti, Uncle Dash himself. And Uncle Dash knows this guy plays the Royal Lopez. So guess what? Uncle Dash went to prep a very beautiful line, that once this guy enters, forget it. From move 6 or 7 or 8, the guy is gone. E4, E5. Knight F3, Knight C6. Expecting Bishop C5 now. Bishop B5. And the next thing was Bishop C4. Do you know immediately Dashe saw Bishop C4, the first thing that came out of his mouth was like, Me, as an arbiter of the event, I dashed there to was like I heard a sound from a player and I said, So it felt like there's a problem on the board. I went there to ask, no problem, there's no problem. I left the game. The next thing after Bishop C5, then Shorumwe played C3. And it was like, but he now mentioned it live. He said, but Shorumwe, you don't play this now.
I can relate. At the National Sports Festival,
okay,
we're playing Oyo against Delta, and my opponent was Emmanuel Maduaguina. And so we have a long history. He has beaten me a lot in the past, but I think in the last 5 games we've played, I've beaten him. I don't think we've ever had a draw. Maybe once in Accra, I don't know. And so he was hoping that he could, bully me and all that. I just kept quiet. He wasn't, I just kept quiet until I played a certain move, Knight FD2, and the guy shouted, Jesus! So I can relate when people, just react like that. But that also, speaking of, opening preparations, I believe that is one of the reasons why, and this was why I was not happy with the way this NCC last year's edition was done.
Okay.
We had the normal round 1 to 11, but before each round, the way it was arranged was such that you could play round 5
in round 1.
That removed the possibility of
the preparation.
Well, there would still be preparation,
but lesser.
Yeah, and in my opinion, that didn't exactly help chess.
Yeah,
because if you ask me, I believe this opening preparation is one of the reasons why the gap between has now been closed. Why do I say that? When you, coming back to what you said earlier, when you prepare for an opponent, there is a very high chance that you will not get to use that preparation until months or years after. It's very rare, probably less than 20-30% of the time that you, unless the person is just one way. Even Odion that plays London system without thinking twice, he will not play a lot of London systems here. So it's very rare that you actually prepare for someone and get to use it. But that helps your chess, even without you knowing, because you're now
Booked to a point.
yeah, well, not just booked, but you have a better chess understanding over time. You have, the arsenal is building, and then you just show up one day after how many years, and then people call you an overnight phenomenon.
I think Gary Kasparov actually, I think after I retired, I think he mentioned that there are some openings that he has never used that are just right there in his what is it called in his in his arsenal.
Do you
So
know
okay,
that back in the day, people actually, it was a profession, to be the one preparing this kind of things for people like Kasparov and the likes. Even today,
Today.
there are opening specialists.
yeah,
People like Nikolaos Intrilis,
yes, no Trillates, yeah,
Greece, I think.
yeah,
Grandmaster.
Peter Leko.
I don't know about Peter Leko.
Peter Leko is-
So we even now we have people. This is what they do, but the age of engines have just made their well
Exactly.
They are not entirely gone, but it has made a lot of difference.
Yeah, but,
With the databases and the engines, and if you are able to pay a little money, you could get some quality chess,
But actually, as a matter of fact, I think when Gary Kasparov played the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz,
Okay.
and he brought some of his repertoires,
Okay.
and he was crushed with those repertoires. And he said during the what is it called, during the interviews, that the engines have come to mess up chess, that these openings that he has kept in the past, that he feels they are unrefutable, that the engine is already telling him that he's losing at move 7.
Kasparov of all people, I'm sure he was just saying that, because he's impressed with
Yeah.
how far we have come.
Yeah.
Kasparov of all people should know. I mean, if as far back as 1996, 1997, he was already suffering, from deep blue, which just a few years before that, Botvinnik, who happened to be his coach, I believe,
Yeah.
attended the Botvinnik chess
Boston Chess School, of course.
said that not
Let me come
engines
closer.
at the time, but computers could never play good chess. They could
Yeah,
never beat human beings.
yeah.
So Kasparov of all people should not. He was probably just being funny. you know. But yeah, times have really changed. I guess whether it's for better or worse, time will tell.
Yeah.
Because till date, at least in the Nigerian chess scene, if we bring someone like, okay, maybe not Dapsy, but someone like Dabi, Bumi Olakpe, Odirov, to come play these events, I don't think, with all due respect to our superstars, I don't think I would have my money on Abdulrahman or tennis. I'm just sorry.
Yeah. It's quite understandable. Very understandable. Anyways, let us delve into the game. And right now on our screen, we have the video already going on of Tessie and Bomo. But let's just go back from the beginning and let's see what actually happened to this very point in time. So we have the E4. Okay. Oh, sorry. At E4, C D5 Scandinavian, takes stakes, right? Knight in there on Queen A5, which is a standard opening, which I already know of. Yes, wait, you know Balogun, really? Manmouth, how do you know him? Yes, he still plays. He's playing in the event. That's interesting. D4 was played. Knight F6, Knight C3, Bishop out, of course. Now, this is where it's becoming interesting.
No, this is all
Standard?
Standard, yeah.
And now Bishop C4, no, Bishop F4 first, protecting the knight, developing the knight, Bishop as well. And the next thing is, I saw this and I saw Bishop C4. Like, are you really going to give me that pawn?
Is it a pawn? It's not.
Rip open the queen side and give him a
knight
pawn.
takes if knight takes c3, queen d2.
If that takes c3, queen d2,
Yeah.
queen d2, and your c6, and
Oh, but
playing.
white is I mean very well developed, active.
Yeah.
Eventually he would cause some.
But now the funny thing is,
I wouldn't have played bishop f4. I think that was bishop c4 immediately was more to the point. But then again, I don't play this way against the Scandinavian. So,
oh, okay,
but I believe the main line is bishop c4 directly.
oh yes, he played Magnus at World Cup, so now that's how you know him. Yes, he's playing in the event. I think he's second in the stand at the moment. That's Balogun. To remember. Okay. E6 was played. Castles. Still like, take it. I don't give a hoot.
You can take it, but it's not free. That's the point.
No, I'm not saying about it being free. I'm saying
Okay.
about weakening the queen
That-
side or
okay.
even taking the pawn at the
Okay,
end,
okay.
which will eventually happen. Took it, weakened the queen side pawn.
So wait a minute.
Free pawn.
First of all, a weakness is not really a weakness if you can't get to it.
Oh, I agree, 100%, sir.
Secondly, the entire idea of the Karoslav pawn structure you are seeing here is based, which is the same pawn structure you get from the Scandinavian as well, at least in the main line, is black wants to maintain this solid b6, b7, c6, e6, and f7 pawn structure. That's the only compensation he has for having given up his d4, his d5 pawn. Okay, so taking on c3 allows white to at some point put a heavy piece on the b file, forcing you to have to play a move like b6. Once b6 is played, you weaken the entire queen side. So it's not clear if taking on c3 is going to work out well for black at all. He just helps white to get to his Achilles heel.
And interestingly, next what happened was bishop e7.
I think he had to worry about ideas like knight takes f7.
That's
At
the
some
problem.
point.
What if I think immediately right now
It's
knight
still
f7
possible?
is possible.
Really?
A very long-term major sacrifice.
Oh, I wouldn't do it now. The guy is just one move away from castling. So,
But I'm not supposed to make him castle, because once he castles, then I've lost the momentum. Okay, somebody's knocking.
Not necessarily. I'll get it.
Sorry, they shouldn't lock it next. They should just close a little bit. You can come in. So don't lock it, just a little bit. No. Not that you open it also, but at least it should be easy. Exactly, something like that. Anybody can open. So actually, from here, the knight's taking the pawn. Hey, okay. Satobi, it's good to see you. The knight's taking the pawn on f7 stops the king from castle number one. Now, long range.
Okay.
Knight taking on f7, the king takes, then you're able to bring your rook to e1.
Okay.
Are you getting the ideas?
Yeah.
With the idea of bringing the queen all the way to h5 to force a g6 weakness and come back to e2, something like this. Something like this. Look at it. It's long term. Rook. No, apologies. Knight takes pawn first. It's very important.
Okay.
The king is not able to castle. And because this is actually what we think is happening, that this young man is thinking about.
But
Now, rook e1.
Okay.
So what do you do from here?
Maybe something like bishop f6.
Bishop f6.
The idea is to be able to bring in your h rook to defend.
Queen check first.
g6.
G6. And now queen goes back here.
Then
Now
rook.
we have this.
Rook. Rook h e8.
Rook h8.
How's the idea of bishop f6?
Rook h8. Do we have the bishop here immediately? Does it work? Nope.
I don't think so.
Bishop. No. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a trapped bishop.
Yeah, it is. But I think there's an argument to be made that black has enough compensation. I mean, I could just take on C3. Oh, sorry, take on G4, take on C3.
G4?
Oh, no, he takes on his. Yeah, take on G4.
Then queen takes.
Queen takes. Take on C3. No.
You can't take on C3
E6,
anymore because you have
E6.
bishop takes C6. There is fire on the mountain. And nobody seems to. And look at these two pieces are not there.
I know I wouldn't have taken on with the bishop still on f8. Knight takes f7 was the idea.
Knight f7. Exactly.
Bishop on e7. Okay, so this is a problem. If knight takes f7 works, of course, if someone goes for knight takes f7 on your board, it's not a time to hurriedly take the knight.
Okay, so
if you think it through and see that the attack works, then black can just castle and abandon the knight.
So after knight takes, then you're saying you can just castle.
Yeah, that's a possibility. And then black will claim that there's pressure on c3, bishop on f4 is hanging. You know, maybe it could get some counterplay somehow. I'm just giving you my own.
Yeah, of course.
No,
It's not a weak player.
Of why I would not sacrifice anymore, especially when I have. If it were a hand-to-hand combat where we were still fighting for who gets the initiative, you know, then yeah, we could think in that direction. But I already have a ready-made plan on the queen side. I know that sacrifice is too much.
But we are hoping we can see that kind of beautiful idea, provided black does it, white does it. But guess what?
Is this a live position?
Yes. Now this is. Hold on a second. I think there is something wrong with the network. The live position ended with bishop e7. So since then, no move has been made. As in, probably a move has been made because we can see changes on the structure. I'm seeing, I think he ended up castling. I'm not so sure what I'm seeing here on the screen, but the stream already froze. So look at it. It ran down to 0-0, which is actually not possible.
Bomo looks like the one deep in thoughts.
Of course, he has to be deep in thought right now.
Tessie must have made a move.
Made a move. So
probably sacked on f7. We could see it if we look closely.
I can actually go talk to the tech guys.
There is no sack on f7.
There's no sack. I'm not seeing any sack on f7. It seems like even king castled. I think it looks like Bomo eventually castled right now. Okay. Well, like I said, if I talk to the tech guys and tell them that their stream has stopped, let me see. No. Stream stopped, bro. Kindly check. It's up. Osaka London. I can't type last too. Anyways, I've already sent a message to the tech guys and checking the stream that the stream has stopped. I think it's looking like every of the stream even stopped because I'm not seeing new moves. Even from Olisa Tennyson after this opening has not popped up to this present moment. Yeah, they, of course we were expecting the English, but there is something I didn't understand about this English. Probably you can. I am bishop e3. Why? What is the idea? Because I know for just at glance with my 1200 rating experience, we know this is a very lovely attack going onto the queen side. So I'm expecting maybe a rook in there, pawn push, whatever things. Maybe after queen up here, rook here, and start working on this side. Just attack on the queen side. We don't have any fight on the king side since all the pieces are facing towards this side. And maybe because I was also looking at pushing this pawn to e3 doesn't make any sense anymore because this pawn, D pawn, is a little bit weak. So it's like you have to play G3, E3, and it doesn't make sense even playing D5. I mean D4. And you don't want to play E4 immediately, even after. You don't want to play E4 immediately because now this is weak. You've locked this bishop in. How exactly are you going to liberate this bishop in the nearest future? So, but again, bishop E3. What are the possible plans going forward?
No, let's step back. I think you are asking the wrong question.
Okay.
You have said that you can't play E4, you can't play E3. obviously you can't play bishop f4, bishop g5. So what are you? Where else do you have any other option? Where to place the bishop?
D2.
D2, and that is development.
Yeah, well, it is in development actually. It's just staying at the back there, just to connect at least to rooks for it to work to come outside. I'm just saying, my take. But
E3 is a standard placement for the bishop in this kind of structures, especially black needs to be careful. White could go bishop takes b6 at some point. The light squares on the queen side are totally in white's hands if he takes the knight on b6. So he's going to need to be careful at some point. Obviously, it's too early to do such things because bishop c5 could give you some unpleasant sensations. But yeah, bishop e3 is just standard. The problem is there's no better place for the bishop. The bishop probably doesn't want to be on e3, but you want to play b2 and bishop b2. Sorry, b3 and bishop b2. Who does that? So sometimes the bishop on g2 is exactly where it needs to be, but sometimes we don't get to, we can't eat our cake and have it. Some pieces would have to manage certain squares, at least for the time being. Besides, with the bishop on e3, white is also, now he has the knight on f3, the bishop on e3, and the queen on d1, supporting an eventual d4, which is a move white wants to play at some point. It's rarely possible, but if black knows what he's doing, but it's something we can do.
Yeah. Okay. So and continuation: bishop e6, rook c1, knight to d5, takes the knight, bishop takes, and queen here to a4, and immediately I saw this f6, I knew for a fact that the queen is actually coming to b5 to hit on the.
Okay, this is Abiola. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure it was a wise idea combining a5 with f6.
I also said it.
It's like you're handing over all the light squares to white here. So if white can just exchange light squared bishops, then his pieces, he has a nice half open file for his rooks. This is every chess player's dream position, if you ask me. No pawns lost, nothing yet, but you can tell that we are going to have a nice time. Although white would need to be a bit careful so that queen doesn't get trapped. Moves like a4 and rook a4. Imagine we go queen c8, a4, rook a4.
Let's just play a very bad move. Let's play a bad move.
King h1.
Don't forget this one is hanging already.
Yeah, bad move you called it. King 8. Is it even hanging? Are you sure you can take that? I don't think so. I don't think so. Queen takes b7, queen d7. Are you not dropping a piece there?
No, just
queen
back.
b5, and then there is still the a4 square.
Yeah. So that looks like a free pawn. So we have to respond to this.
No, I don't think such pawns are.
Yeah, but I know the problem with the pawn is that it's wait, this is too scary. It's too scary because I was actually thinking of like a form of a discovery, but now I'm seeing another way of going around it. It's not a free pawn. I agree with you.
Even if it's
rook
free,
attacks,
it's not
you're coming back here to take this pawn. Now you will be the one going in this direction.
That is what black can do if he's a Christian, but there are probably more painful things he can do to him.
Say if he's a Christian. Okay, let's play a very terrible move.
That queen.
Maybe just bishop in there. Maybe this is king in there, and we just.
That's not a terrible move.
I'm just saying, just
the tempo on an eventual tempo check on the king would help the queen escape. So saving the black king is you are really helping black trap the queen now.
I'm trying to see how.
Can we just play?
I can't do knight.
A5. Let me see. Knight. Oh, okay. Knight just wins. Knight just wins immediately if you ask.
No, he's gonna take a pawn.
pawn, you are taking on e2 and a rook on c1.
No. Okay, queen takes pawn. Knight. Yes, knight wins. Okay, this was what I was saying, but I changed my mind just because of queen takes pawn. But also, it doesn't have to be queen takes pawn. It can also be rook takes pawn. Oh no, that doesn't work. Bishop takes the queen. Yeah, you're correct. Sorry.
It's even if it's free.
So you can't take the pawn. It's a bad idea to go for that pawn. So after f6 was played, queen b5, and wait, a4 has been played. Okay, so I think the stuff has been corrected. Okay. So here a4 was played. Oh wait,
not your
sorry.
king gadgets.
A4. Wait, why is it going back there?
Just
back to
just
live
click
move.
on it.
Yeah, this is live move. Queen b8, a4 was played. Okay. Knight to d2 was played. Okay. And now
exchanging bishops.
Bishop takes bishop, and after king takes bishop, we have queen to c8, and this is where they stop. But it's looking scary. How come
scary for who?
Tennyson is having 48 minutes on his clock? I mean seconds.
Seconds?
How come? Hey, I have a meet. I'm so sorry. I'm supposed to join. Somebody is supposed to join us live on stream. Sai Yula, where is he? Let me look for him again. Yula. Okay, I'm so sorry. We got so carried away that we forgot, and we agreed 11 o'clock. And you see, people from this part of the world, they don't miss their time. It should be in actually. The link is such that anybody can get inside. So we'll probably be waiting in there, waiting for us to join him. Like, what's going on there? Where's everybody? Unfortunately, we won't be able to see our face. But I don't know why this time is acting like this. I think it is still the recording because all the time went off. So all of them. Okay. So it is from the live.
No, but even if he has spent a lot of time, achieving this position, I believe it was time well spent. This is so beautiful.
Yeah, so beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. Your dream position.
I think I don't know. Of course, the engine sees all and will claim there's no problem here. But I think black can resign with a clear conscience.
If only chess is played that way. If only chess is played that way. Sorry, everybody will be. Do you know how many grandmasters we have in Nigeria? When you have probably this kind of position, and the next thing is to just say, you know what, I resign. But the truth of the matter is,
you don't have to. But over the next couple of moves, the queen side pawns are going to be raptured.
Provided our wonderful opponent. Did you see what happened recently? Again, mate in five happened on the chessboard. And
against who?
That was a female category. Against Quickpen.
Oh.
Our opponent had mate in 5, and guess what? She went for the wrong check and ended up losing the game.
Well, I can't complain. I can't make a comment on that because
even in the mail. What about even in the mail?
2 or was it 3 years ago?
Yep.
The qualifier for the national championship.
Mm-hmm.
After the year that Tessie won, I think.
Tessie just won last year. Tessie just won last year.
Anyway, the first time Tessie played, not the year he won. We played in the qualifiers together, and then I believe after round 6, I was leading the pack with 4.5 over 6. The next person was on 4. I hadn't lost a single game in the entire event until that round 7 game that I lost to him. A lot of things happened, but at some point I felt I needed to go in for some hand-to-hand combat, and I went in for it. During the game, I thought it was a desperado, but later on the engine showed me that I did everything correctly up to the point when I had a mate in 3. Okay. So it wasn't exactly a mate in 3. According to the engine, it was like mate in 6, but mate in 6 meant that he would block with rook, block with queen, and give me everything.
Everything.
From a human perspective, it was a mate in 3. I was down on time with seconds on the clock, but that is not an excuse. I had an opportunity to give a check with my queen on 2 squares. I wasn't even thinking mate. I was just thinking cause as much trouble as possible, because I was a piece down already and I was down on time, so. It was later on I found out that I gave the wrong check and the correct check would have been mate in 3. I didn't even have to know because I lost the game and I was like, okay, I messed up, that's the end. Until I went online and I saw that I had a mate and I couldn't recover. The tournament was over for me. I just gave up. I lost the remaining 2 games and I ended up not qualifying. So I can relate. It's easy to sit behind a computer and you're like, mate in 5,
mate in 3.
When the heat is on and your seat literally feels like a stove, it's not so easy.
In your own case, you were a piece down. You're trying to fight, try to get things out of it. It might probably be understandable from this point of view. But this girl was the one winning. She was completely crushing her opponent, pressing her neck. All of a sudden, to finish the execution, she let go and lost.
Yeah, our ladies are much stronger now than they used to be, but they are still playing at a certain level. I mean, we have to tell ourselves the truth, and they are still playing at a certain level. Certain mistakes that should not be made are still being made, but we are making progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the part where. Oh my God! Okay, there is an audio echo feedback from our wonderful guest. Is here right now. No other person, but the legendary Mr. Ayotuashe, popularly known as Sir Ejula. Good day, sir. How are you doing, sir?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear, and we are about to bring you live on the screen so that everybody can see your face. How are you, sir?
What about the echo? You are saying there's an echo.
Yes.
Is the echo still there?
No, it has stopped. It's still coming up. The echo is actually coming based from your speaker. Your speaker comes out, and so we listen to exactly you are listening to at the moment. So that was why.
Okay, let me try. I think it's let me put off my YouTube. I think it's my YouTube on the phone.
Your YouTube, okay. Oh, no problems. Beautiful. Quickpen just finished our game, and let me just quickly transition. This side, you two actually will definitely what is it called? Talk to you very soonest. But let me just quickly run this by this young lady. This is the junior youngest national champion we'll have in the female category. Quickpen Deborah. She's wonderful. She just finished her game. I believe you won. Yes, and she's smiling. Who was your opponent, if I may ask? Bridget. We've not actually. Okay, you come back. You just we just quickly rush your games and just. But I think there is a problem with this game right now. The recording. Let me share the screen so that Sir Aya will be able to see.
She was having issues with.
Yeah, I think they are having issues with the live feed right now, so we couldn't get. We are not getting everything that we are supposed to get at the moment, which is a little bit. It's telling enough here that we are doing the live stream. I want Sayo to actually be able to see, so I'm sharing my screen so you'll be able to see the game as it is.
Okay.
So that this fantastic young lady can tell us how it went in our game for this round. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so sorry about that. I need to just adjust this so that we can see the face of our fantastic guest. Okay, so Quickpen, how was it generally from A to Z? What would you say the game was? Was it easy peasy lemon squeezy? Were you lucky, like you have been lucky all this while? Because I remember you screaming Jesus all the time when you lucky. So you didn't call Jesus this time around. There was no luck involved. You just bulldozed your opponent.
It wasn't so easy, but then she just entered my opening trap.
She
Like my
opening trap.
not trap exactly, but she entered my opening line.
See, enter your opening line. Okay, let's quickly look into it. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5 in repairs,
Yeah.
and A6, bishop back to A4, knight F6, castles, bishop to E7, rook to E1. These are standard stuffs, I believe. B5, bishop back to B3, and your plan is to play C3 in the next future because I think, wait, won't this knight easily just capture this bishop? But okay, not yet because this pawn is under attack, so you have to play probably D6.
Yeah,
So then you play C3, yeah. So happen C3, castles, H3 that stops any nonsense bishop or knight coming to G5. Bishop G5, G4 rather. Yes, correct. D4. And I'm trying to know exactly when. Just when we get to the trap, you let us know.
It's not a trap. Like it was. It was. It's not a trap. It's just like an opening setup I planned.
Okay, it was a opening that you prepped, pawn takes, and
This was how the opening went actually. Like this was all part of it.
yeah, this is it. This is it. We're following it, and this is where the live recording stopped, so we couldn't see your games anymore from now.
If I can remember.
Yeah, Jelly Boy just said Quick Pen playing well. Yes, come on. She just came second at the African Youth Chess Championship where she got the silver medal in the under 18 category, and that's a huge feat from a 13-year-old. If you must know, playing in the under 18. She was like, I don't want to do the under 14, the 15, I don't want to do the under 16, no, let me go for the under 18, right? And she came second out of it. She got the WFM title directly out of that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Anyways, so can you remember what happened? Continuation from here, since we cannot be live here.
Check my recording.
Okay.
F1.
Knight F1, okay. You want to reroute to G3.
She captured her pawn.
She captured the pawn with the
No,
E
no,
pawn,
the
with the C pawn. Okay, she takes.
Then I took.
Then you took back with your C pawn.
Then she took with the knight.
Then she took with a knight.
Yeah. Then I took back.
You took back.
She took.
She took
Then I played Queen D3.
Queen D3. So now with a very interesting future threat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I wanted to learn how Queen to come to C4, and she did.
You wanted the queen to come to C4.
Yeah. Leave the A file for me.
So she brought the queen to C4. So what was the plan? The plan because
Then my rook to the 7th rank for her to start defending.
so I felt our own plan was she was expecting to just queen takes queen so that you can connect
Yeah.
2 pawns, but you wouldn't do that, of course. So now you now went rook A7 immediately. So this was the idea that you were going for, and she fell for it. That's interesting. Okay, so
Because
what?
I knew I gave her the pawn because of this kind of setup. I wanted her to have this bad bishop and start defending.
Oh, okay. You wanted to have the battle and start defending, and what did she now do here?
She defended with her rook on F8.
Rook F8 to defend the bishop,
And I
and
gave her 9D2 attacking her queen.
92 we chase the queen
Then
away.
that's when she blundered.
Blundered?
Yeah, queen to 5. Then I took on F6.
Oh my god.
Then she took back with her bishop.
And
No, I sacked.
you sacked?
Yeah, my rook was hanging, so I had to sack it. Because after E5, queen takes H7.
Oh,
queen
so you
H5, then I
sacked
gave her-
first?
Yeah.
Oh, bravo. Sahayo, did you enjoy this?
Yes, I am enjoying it.
This is beautiful because now after the rook takes, now we have this pawn push and we have this threat, we have this, we take the rook back and
Yeah.
boom. Oh my god. Is this where she threw in the towel?
No.
She still played on?
Yeah.
She did what?
She captured
With the
her
what?
pawn,
With the
her
bishop?
pawn.
A pawn takes, then
Then I
queen takes
captured,
check, king runs away,
yeah,
rook queen check,
king
That's
takes,
it.
takes.
then you munched on
Then
this,
she took my bishop.
she took the bishop,
Then I went knight F3.
knight f3, and we have this.
She pushed E4.
E4,
Then I went knight e5.
knight E5.
Then she blundered and gave me full queen c7.
She played what? What did she
Queen
play?
c7.
Queen C7.
Yeah.
Uh, too much pressure.
Yeah.
Too much pressure. It was just a function of just knight takes rook and then that's it. That's GG's.
Yeah.
The knight is protecting the queen. Wow. So how are you feeling right now, leading the tournament with another full point? It seems you are running away with this thing. Though.
Yes, I think so.
You
Like,
think
that's
so?
grace.
And your rating is just skyrocketing. Maybe you will even enter two before you finish this event.
Probably. But I had a minus 22 at the African youth.
And then you of course you've recovered the loss in just one game now.
Yes.
And so you might that's true, you might enter two. Wow. Actually, that's actually beautiful. That's so fantastic. Congratulations on your win. We're so proud of you. And we're hoping that next round also goes smoothly so that you'll come to and tell us how they entered your trap. Anyways, good to have you here.
Thank
God bless you.
you.
So we see. Or you want to sit down and enjoy with, oh, you have another round, so we can't allow you to do that. So go prepare for the next round. Thank you very much.
Hey, congratulations, Deborah. You're
Yeah.
doing very well.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, back to you, Sir AY. How are you, sir? How have you been, sir?
I'm fine. What about you?
Ah,
Where is Rotimi?
we are surviving. We're surviving.
Where is Rotimi Lapite? Is he not there today?
Well, Rotimi Lakwita actually had an engagement to attend to. He will definitely be back for the rounds tomorrow. Actually, he's going to be back today, but by the time he's back, we'll probably have finished the stream for today.
Yeah.
But
Then what
actually,
about Otims?
Otims is around. He's running media, taking
Okay.
pictures and all stuff. He's
You
around.
guys are doing a very great job. I'm enjoying you. I've been following you
Wow.
since the start of the tournament.
Thank you
Very much.
Thank you
At
very
least for
much.
someone like me in diaspora, I can follow the events live. So it makes
Thank you
I've
very
been following
much.
the events. I at least now and then log in, though I can't keep up for the whole games,
Yes, I
but
know.
I try and pop in and out.
Yes, actually, when I saw your message, I'm like, yes, let us bring you in, and you should come and give us a story about the time past when you were playing chess back in them days. How it was. Because many of us actually don't know this history. I won't lie. We in Nigerian chess, the history is not that there. We don't have it. So youngsters nowadays, I'm so sure if you come to this tournament hall right now, the likes of the Callistos, even the Quickpen, Deborah that just left, tennis scene, they won't know you. Even Abdulrahman, even if you're talking about Abdulrahman, they'll probably heard of your name. They met you one on one. So this is the sabotage we'll be seeing. That will be chatting online. I've been helping us sponsors tournaments. Maybe that's the only thing they will just talk about. They will not know your playing era. So how was it during your playing era?
Let me see. It depends on where, because someone like me, I'm based in Akure, stroke Ekiti. So that's where I grew up. So you people in Lagos still had information when it came to chess, but back then there was no internet, no, even phone. You couldn't. There was no phone to communicate and say, okay, hey, there's a tournament taking place, so and so. So maybe they will send a letter. NCF will send a letter from the secretariat in Lagos before it reaches our secretariat in Ondo State, because at that time it was the then Ondo State. The tournament, there will be no time to prepare for the tournament, so we just miss it. We miss out
Wow.
like that. Except tournaments like maybe the S, that was the MBL. Yeah, that one they give us some notice. But when it comes to most tournaments around, we don't get to know. So we only create local tournaments. And back in the days, chess equipment was quite expensive or very scarce for us. But even right now, I can see everybody has a chess clock, everybody has a chess board, and if you don't have a clock, you can always make use of the clock on your phone. As in, you can convert your device to a clock. So you see, things have gone. The technology has made it so easy for chess. But back in the day, chess we had to read with hard copies. There was nothing like computer or software. Putting on you have to put up your chess set, get a hard book, and learn your openings. Learn your end games. Look at true games. But now you can do everything on your phone. So it was quite challenging at the time. And if you are from the state, if apart from people in Lagos, Ibadan, Ife, at the time, okay, because those are where the very good players were. Back when you go inwards into the country, you see the chess was not that known. But as of today, I can even tell you, you're everywhere. Even right now, as I'm talking to you, there's a tournament in Ekiti right now, as I'm talking to you. So you see, chess has developed in the country, but that's how I say chess has developed in the country. Whereas in my days, oh no, I could remember. Let me just tell you, back in the days, as at 1995, in the whole of Ondo State, we had just three chess clubs. That's the whole of when I mean Ondo State. Ondo State now that was Ekiti and Ondo combined.
Yeah.
When, so I remember I had this analog clock, this white, the big it's called the Russian analog. It's the Russian analog clock,
Yeah.
white that you have to wind it and set it by winding it. It goes tick tock, then the flag. That was the clock I had in '95. So, but by the time, but now nobody uses if you use an analog clock right now, that would be surprising. Everybody uses a digital clock. So it's like kind of things. So chess in the days, it was, but if I could remember well, the best players were from the best players were from OAU Ile-Ife, the likes of IM Adu. Yes, it was IM Adu. Then, of course, Odirov in UI. Then Folidon. I know most people don't know Folidon because he's retired. But that's IM Afolabi Akintola. Those are the people we look up to at the time. Then there was Baba Owoti, of course, the legend, Dashi. Those are the I know most the only people know right now is the people I know. People still know I am Adu. People know I am Olakpe. I am Odirov. I say I am Aikoji. They were the strongest players in the 90s also. Then with Afolabi Akintola, that we call it Folly Dawn. Those were the players at that time. Then you see NCF was not really it was not really NCF. It was the problem we had with NCF was just communication at the time. Because of the communication inability in Nigeria at the time, so people they couldn't reach out. But right now, you can like I'll get a WhatsApp message or I see what Oteams always drops on WhatsApp. So communication is very effective now. So, but chess playing, it was challenging, as I said, because there were no softwares. You always had to get hard copies. Hard copies. If I remember my first chess book at the time, I think it was the 60 back in the school, back in my high school, we had this, there was this, is it my Memorial 60 Games by Bobby Fischer?
Yeah,
Or
60
Bobby
games.
Fischer.
Memorial 60 games by Bob Fisher, yes.
Okay, at that time, I could remember they hadn't gone to this was in the 80s, they hadn't gone to the regular notation. We had to use the queen, king four
Yes,
notation.
yes.
Those old notations.
Yeah.
That was the first book I read. If I can remember, it was in the 80s. It was in the 80s. But of course, in the 90s, technology started coming up. But of course, by now, as I can remember, when I can remember in 2002, I just relocated. Then ESPN was showing Gary Kasparov versus Deep Blue. So that's when you know that when if ESPN can show chess, chess is there. And thanks to you people, chess has become now the second popular sport in Nigeria after football. So thanks to you, that I can say that after football is chess. So in Nigeria, that's the second most popular sport now. Because of the development, because of technology, things I can see. Just like I've been, as I said, I've been following the NCC since they started on Tuesday. No, yes, Tuesday. I've been following NCC thanks to technology. But during that time, even as at 10 years ago, you couldn't know if I'm someone like me here, I don't know the happenings. Till this day, there was one championship, I didn't know who was the female champion because there was no media, no information. And if those that know me well, I've been an advocate of female chess in Nigeria.
Yes.
So I've been a very big advocate of female chess in Nigeria. So it is what it is. But as I said, well, there are stories. There are stories. And because even when it comes to playing chess, we could play chess from Friday to Monday. But the issue was lightning at night. So we have to get candles. There was nothing like lamps. There was nothing like oil. You have to get, because if you have no light, you have to get candle, find a way to just continue playing into the night. And it could be scary because once it's night and there's candle, when you're playing with candle, it's different. But right now I see, of course, I know there's still the electricity problem or challenges in Nigeria, but you have what you call rechargeable lamps.
Yeah.
So it makes things easy. It's been easier for, as I can see, it's been easier because recently as I went to Nigeria, that was like in 2023, we had a tournament in Akure, and you could say I was impressed with the turnout compared to back in the days. To find a chess player was difficult. Back in Akure, Ondo State, uh, most of us playing chess at that time were just students. Playing chess for students. But those are my experiences back in the days. Those are back in the days. But like Akure, especially Akure, Ado-Ekiti, oh, it was most of the players were just from Futa, or now it was Oswa, now called, it's now, I think it's EXO right now. Oswa was, that's at the university in Ado-Ekiti, now
Oh,
EXO.
yes. Oswa became it became UNAD.
You know,
Then
after you now
yeah,
EXO, it's now EXO.
yeah.
These
Cause
are the,
I schooled at UNAD. I finished at UNAD.
okay. Okay, at that time it was UNAD when you finished.
Yes,
Now it's not EXO.
yes,
It's
Exuna,
not
yeah.
EXO. So those are where we play chess. If let me ask you, when you were in UNAD, how many chess boards did you guys have there?
Okay. This is how it worked for me in UNAD. I didn't think they even gave us chessboard. So this is what happened. I was introduced to chess the year 2000. Then, yes, the year 2000. That was the first time I saw the chessboard. In reality, I saw it in a movie. I was intrigued with a movie called The Specialist before by Sylvester Stallone. So I saw chess there. So I fell in love with it, but I don't know how to play. So my neighbor in 2000 brought a chessboard. We talked about it, and he said he has a chessboard, and he taught me the movements and did his color meets after 10 minutes of teaching me. So, so, so when I went to UNAD, I was looking for chessboards up and down. Okay, I first got a smaller chess set. I first went to Akuba, Adekunle Ajashi University, Akuba. So I was fluent with the smaller pieces. So I now saw the tournament match for the first time. Those pieces were too big. Someone that is used to smaller pieces and now seeing a bigger piece. So I sat down on the board, and maybe an okay player like me, I was blown away in less than maybe 5 or 6 or 7 moves. So from there, I couldn't play. I didn't see those guys anymore. Then I went to UNAD, did direct entry to UNAD, and I was looking for chess players. I couldn't see. So I remember on my way traveling back to Ondo State, because I was staying in Ondo town then. I stopped at that garage, that Elisha garage. Is it? Yeah, is
Okay.
it that is Elisha garage? And now to walk all the way to Cathedral looking for supermarkets where they sell big chess board. And until I got to the stadium, I walked. Can
Alright.
you imagine? I was walking, and I was not used to Akure actually. I walked, and I got to the shop. I saw the chess mat, the tournament chess mat. It was on the inside one case like this, cylindrical case. I bought it. So now I went back to Lunard, went to an open place, spread my board, arranged the pieces.
Okay.
That was where I now met Tunde Kwakwade.
Uh,
Funde Kwama started introducing me to people, and that was how we made chess a culture. So at the end of the day, it is our own personal balls that we had. We were not even, I didn't even know any school team or anything. So we now had our
uh,
boards, maybe like 4 or 5 different people have their own boards. So
okay.
I am coordinating my own side. Some people are coordinating government hostel. Some are coordinating Omolaya hostel, and we started meeting, and that was how we got to this point. So it was tough. It was really tough.
Okay. Wally, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
As at the time if you could remember back in the days, how many clocks were there in Ado Ekiti?
No,
Clocks, chess clocks.
we
I,
were
as
only
I
using one clock. Oh, no, no, we were only using one clock. That brown old clock it's DGT,
this
the first edition of the DGT. That clock doesn't
okay.
get spoiled easily.
Yeah, correct. I know the clock. I have one in my garage. I have one in my garage. So
That was the
uh,
clock. So I
I
saw
have one.
the analog clock also, but then
Uh,
I
so
just now bought one big blue clock like that, very big, gigantic. It has some kind of plastic rubber at the top that you just cylindrical in shape that you just hit it down. That one gets spoiled easily. One big
so no, my
Chinese clock
point
like
being
that.
that can you see back in the day to now, you can see that chess has really developed. It
Yeah.
has really developed. Has really, and thank God for the chess in schools. All these children. During my day, you can't see any small. You don't. Nobody plays chess for commercially when you are young. You don't even do it. But now you see, thank God for the awareness. People encourage. You see, parents, older ones encourage the young ones to play chess.
Hmm.
That's the back in the days. Nobody encourages. Nobody will encourage you to play chess. They'll call it a waste of time. But now you play, everybody's playing the games. I see pictures every day. I saw the EcoBank tournament. Over 1,000, over 1,000 students from all over the country coming to play the tournament. Those are the things we see that makes us it grabs our heart. Back in the day, you don't have any tournament.
Open
Now
it up.
you see, let me. I'm sorry, I'm taking much of your time.
No, no,
I
no, no, no,
believe.
no. Please take it. Just worry. Continue.
No,
We're
no, no,
enjoying you,
no.
sir.
No, no, okay. You see, back in the days, I had the problem was for me was there were no tournaments. Right now, I can tell you the challenges today is that it's not the tournament, there are tournaments, it's the players we don't see. There's this chess hype in Ekiti that takes place every month, first Saturday of every month. Ah, when I look at it, when I go on to the chess server, I see 11 players. Ah, out of that 11, seven of them are minors. What I mean by minors, anybody below the age of 18, secondary school and below, they are minors. So where are the chess players? Or we don't have chess players in Ado Ekiti or in Ekiti State. Even in Akure, the same thing. I was asking Sir Akinov. He organizes tournaments. I only see 11 names. Where are these players? Come on, because you don't know your true. You don't know how good you are in chess except you play on board. You forget about the online stuff. The online stuff is all gimmick. It's all gimmick. But when you play chess, you have to play one on one on board to know how strong you are. That's how you access your chess. To assess your chess, how strong you are. But you see, I always tell because I'm in a chat group when it comes to Ekiti WhatsApp group. I'm there. I mean, Ekiti State Chess WhatsApp group. I tell them, what's the issue? How come we only have few players? I'm not, I'm not impressed. on a Saturday because during my own time, it was the problem was it was not the it was there were no tournaments. Now today there are tournaments, the players are not there. How come? Though I am conscious of the poverty alleviation in Nigeria, yeah, I know understand. But is it from I don't within Ado Ekiti now within Ekiti State, Ado Ekiti is a central place. Can't someone you can gather people from even 4 years, 4 years. That's the Federal University of the Federal University of Oye Ekiti. That's the new one. There are so many higher institutions. Chess players are there. There are people that have graduated that play chess for leisure. And they don't they come around? But they say no. So I said, okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. So I just let's just see. But I can say, as I say again, compared to chess now, compared to the day, it is there. It is light. It is night and day. Chess are today in Nigeria, even Ekiti and Ondo State is much more exposed. Talk less of you guys in Lagos. Look at the way in Lagos every weekend is always a tournament. Always every weekend. So chess has developed in Nigeria, and I would say thanks to the administration because I know it's not easy. And you see, when it comes to chess organization, it's not been an easy thing. Chess organization in Nigeria is not easy because these challenges are just there. So the challenges are there. But back in the, well, I would say compared to us, please, while what I'm looking at a game, what game are you looking at?
Yeah, this is the game between the youngest and the defending champion playing against Bomo Kigiga over here. And I'm
Okay.
also keeping one eye on him so that immediately he's done with his game, we will be able to bring him in.
All right.
Oh, come in, mommy now. Mommy, come in now. Just say hello. Just say hello to everybody, and you can go. Don't worry. Just say hello to everybody. Just say hello. I promise. And Sai Yula is on stream. Mr. Yotuashe. Yes, yeah, come and see him. Come and see him. Look at him. Look at him over here. And everybody, hello, everybody. Welcome on board the president of the Nigerian Chess Arbiters Association in person of IA Omotayo Amisu. In fact, if there's anything like doctorate in or PhD in accounting, she is supposed to be getting it at the moment.
Hey,
And that's how you're talking over there.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Ayo, how are
hello.
you?
Ah, Oma told you,
Oma
Oma told
Tojo
you,
Meta. How
long
are
time. How are you
you?
doing?
Long
I'm fine.
time. How's everything? Yeah,
I'm fine.
good morning,
Congratulations and
everybody.
congratulations on your feats. At least all your feats, being our representative, being the arbiters,
Thank you
being
so much.
the chairperson of the Arbiters Association of Nigeria. We follow you,
Thank you
whether we
so
like,
much.
that's the truth. We
Thank,
follow you.
thank you so much. Thank you so
Well
much.
done, and thanks. I've heard good news. I've heard good things about you,
Thank
and you
you.
still, of course, I've known Habitat Tayo. At least I've known her since
It's
1999,
been a long time.
1998. It's been a long time, and she's still,
Ayo.
as I hear, she's still the same person. She doesn't compromise.
No,
She
no,
will not
Uh,
compromise.
no, no.
That's
It's not
that's
in our
how
character. You know
she
now.
will not. People. I know people don't like her ability because in Nigeria they don't like people that like keeping to the rules. They like people that are crooked. Whereas
That's just it.
Abitatayo is not he's always straightforward. So they don't like her. That's it. But
That's the
just
way we were
continue
taught.
keeping, just continue keeping doing what
Thank,
you are doing, ma.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's nice
It's all right.
talking with you. So, good morning, everybody.
and mommy is always busy. She's running the fair play of this event, so she just taking just this little minutes of our time to say hello. We really appreciate it. Thank you very much. We can release you now. You can go
And
and
thank you
continue your
so
work.
much, Chief Wells. We're enjoying all you're doing. God
Thank you,
bless
ma.
you.
Thank you very
Okay,
much,
so
ma.
later. Thank you so much.
Take care. All right.
Yes,
Bye.
yes, ma. That's wonderful. And do you know the funniest thing? For you to say during your time, you've known her as very, very straightforward. And I can tell you for free, up till now is the same thing. In fact, the leadership role for NCF arbitration actually changed. Something happened. She is
Okay.
the first president of the Habitats Association that would deliver the financial record of everything that has been happening since the beginning of time to this present time.
Okay.
It has never happened before. We've never seen the financial records of the Habitats Association before, and she placed it publicly for the members to see. This is how much came in, and this is how much is going out, to show you accountability and trustworthiness at its peak. Elijah, that's shit. That's shit. We're so
Hey,
so
Wally,
impressed.
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this game on board. Has Black not resigned?
Yeah, this game, for the very first time in the studio, let us welcome second time, sorry, the defending champion in person of Ferdinand Tessie. Now he's in. This is Sayo Tuashi on live stream, and he's a veteran, fantastic daddy. You walk us through your game. Actually, how was the game from the beginning? Was it? It looks like a prep, Abi.
I wasn't expecting it. We went for
Scandinavian.
so
You had a line already down for Scandinavia since 1972.
I knew it's inferior for Black, so
Yeah, I agree. It's actually inferior from Black because we saw the game, and let's quickly run by it. We were even seeing some interesting ideas. Probably maybe you didn't think about it. But let's go. E4, D5, of course, takes, and knight C3, queen A5, D4, knight F6. Of course, these are the standard possible moves. And now knight E5. Kennedy told me it's a normal line. It's not like it's strange, right? And we have C6, which is also good, and we have bishop to F5. But he was of the opinion that he would probably have played bishop C4 first, bishop F4. Was there a reason why you had to play bishop F4 first?
yeah, the idea of bishop f4 is to go knight c4.
Oh, so knight goes to
Knight
C4.
c4 doesn't have c7 square.
Oh, and it will have this square now. I understand now. Oh, that's interesting. Now, thank you very much for explaining that. Okay, so definitely knight E4 came up, and I was like, hey, they want to rip up your king side. Now your king side will soon be ripped up. I mean, your queen side by this knight takes, pawn takes, doubling the pawn. You probably don't want that kind of a structure. And next thing, we have bishop C4. You are threatening this. Daddy will have to wait a little bit. I will. No, you're okay, sir. Just give us 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes, Daddy will call you. Now we have E6 in the game. Castled. Knight takes knight. Pawn takes knight. And bishop E7.
I felt like you should have captured the pawn on c3 instead of bishop e7, but I wasn't sure if that was good for you.
But there is also the fear of knight takes pawn F7.
No,
Because he's going to castle. Okay, if he doesn't do that, this is scary. This knight F7 is even still scary. Okay, queen times C3, right? You're looking at this. But probably you can't do right away, of course. But this move is so scary.
White's position has not castled yet.
Yeah, black hasn't castled, and so he needed to play bishop E7 because he wants to castle. Now we were thinking you would have played knight takes 7, completely shattering the casting opportunity, catching the king in the center. Rook is coming to E1. It's a long-term plan. It's not like it's immediate. But I don't think you were in a long thought here. So we were thinking, hey, he's going to play knight F7. Knight F7 is coming, and then the network froze. We didn't see the next position, and next when we came back online, then we saw you playing rook b1, which was actually suggested to attack the pawn on b7, which is a weakness right now, forcing another weakness of b6. Did he do that? Of course, you have to force the weakness on b6, and now queen f3, another weakness. Look at it, just everything just with tempo. And now, thank you very much. You did not even take the pawn immediately. Like, you know what? I'm not interested. And we have.
I'll just preparing it first. Make sure I don't have any unprotected piece.
Any unprotected piece, yes. And now rook out in there. Bishop takes. Rook takes. Queen has to leave one way or the other. Where he pushes pawn forward. And G Four. The variation we actually also calculated based on the knight f7. We also saw g4 trapping this bishop at
Yes.
one point or the other. So
Yeah,
g4
that
was
was
played, bishop went back, h4. Oh, sorry about that. That was sorry about that. Where is it again? This is it.
yeah, that's a question.
Yes. Sorry about that. I have to go back up. Okay. And h6, of course, h5 immediately chasing the bishop in,
Yeah,
and once that in, then you play g5. It looks so easy.
yeah, because I have three pieces attacking his lone king. Like the king and bishop cannot, they are not enough material
Yeah,
to
and
play.
it's not developed. I wonder
But
why.
the getting, yeah, they're
They
just
were just snoring.
yeah,
This is um, h times g5 was played. It took rook takes instead. Now that's
yeah. At this point,
g5
it was lost.
completely gone. It's just beautiful. Knight f6 coming. Pump push again.
Yeah,
Weaken that dark square. Apart from that,
the
locking
bishop.
that bishop inside
Yeah, that was
to what is it called? Life imprisonment. Anyways, queen take a free pawn. The first pawn is gone, and I love this move that you play there. Takes the pawn, and after here, and this bombs.
just
Just
expecting the
queen
dark
went
square.
back,
Yeah, there was
holding
no
the
need
dark
for
square.
rook trades.
There was no what?
There was no need for queen trades here in this position because
Yeah, of course,
I was
of course. You
attacking.
can, why would you trade queens? This is what you need, and I don't think
Knight
he saw this
h5.
coming.
Yeah, bishop.
Boom, shakra.
That was
That was fantastic. And I think he still went to play some few moves. Rook c6 was
yeah,
played.
six.
Bishop just
This
continues.
was game over because my other rook will just come.
So if rook takes, king takes, and now rook check, and we can say bye bye you. Say goodbye. He actually play king f8.
Yeah,
He has to play king f8, and after rook takes bishop, and
yeah, you have to resign. Yeah.
he had to resign. Oh god, this is just. Look at the knights. Look at the knights.
Yeah, you can't even capture the bishop.
You can't capture the bishop because of the
There's
mate, of
mate
course.
threat,
Of course, there's mate.
there's mate threat away.
There's a mate threat. Oh, that was a beautiful game by you. So, how do you feel right now, crushing your a former national champion?
I think last year I beat him last year also. So
Hmm.
but I felt like maybe the game was going to end in a draw. Maybe if he had gone for Sicilian, but when he played Scandinavia, I was like, since this game is easier for black, let me just start pushing for maybe win.
For a win.
Yeah,
Yeah.
possible. Yeah,
Especially when he played the queen a5, then it's not as if he cooked something special.
yeah.
Probably just played out of the win.
Maybe he thought maybe I like prepared against the Sicilian, so that was the reason why he went.
Which
For
you actually
Sicilian.
did, just don't lie. Okay, there's a wonderful one of our wonderful guests on board again, Mr. Ayotuash. I don't know, maybe you've met him. Have you ever heard of him at all?
So I haven't met him before.
You've never met him before. This is your very
No.
first time. Oh, Sayo, over to you. Any questions for the defending champion, who is the youngest so far? He became the national champion at 17.
Yeah, I know. My question is that how has the experience been? How has been the support, especially maybe from your parents, from your love? How is the support? Because these youngsters, they need the support, both financial, emotional, and all forms of support. Because you see, as I tell people, you can't just play chess on an empty stomach without any support. You won't play your best. So you must have that support so that your mind will be at ease. Because that's when you get the best. Once your mind is at ease, that's when you get your best performances. And I've been following him. He's been performing very well in this tournament. Very well. And he's been performing all around this. I look at this once in a while, I'll just go in, check out his games, and I see the mastery, the moves he makes. Things that we can't see. And that shows you that he's prepared. He just come like that. He's prepared those moves.
Yeah. So like from support from my parents, I I don't have a sponsor in particular, so I don't know. Maybe just it's just the grace of God. So I just anyhow I just managed to make sure I like keep. Of course, I won in NCC last year, so there was kind of like financial support for me. So I was able to manage it from last year till now, and I think it has been rough, but I've managed to still keep training and planning for these events.
I think you are muted, sir. You are muted, sir.
It's muted.
Okay, I think he's probably talking to someone over there. Okay, I'm I'm so sure he heard that, and we don't want to disturb you. We'll have to make you go prepare for the next round. And thank you very much for joining us. We really appreciate you, and wish you all the best in the remaining encounter.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you very
boss.
much. Thank
Yeah.
you for having me.
Yeah, bro. Bye. And we have a fantastic guest in the house. And I'm so sure um, not everybody has seen him in person, especially the newbies. But the whole timers actually do know him. They know him very well. I'm so sure Mr. Yotuashi also knows him. I believe he's going to be able to say one or two things. Let us welcome into the house. First and foremost, for this event, he is the chief arbiter for this fantastic NCC 2025. And they've been doing a good job with his team at this present point in time. And one more thing, he is also a member of the Nigerian Chess Federation board. He's a board member. He was the chairman of the technical. He is, sorry, the tenor is still over. The tenor is still going on. He is the chairman of the technical committee. He is no other person but Doctor International Arbiter Bode Durotoye. Sir, we want you in the studio, sir.
Alaji,
Alaji. Sorry. I can imagine. Can you imagine I missed that? Let me reintroduce Dr. I.A. Alaji Bode Durotoye. And that is Sir Ayotuashi.
Hello, how are
Alaji,
you?
fine, sir. Ẹ̀yin ńkọ́? Ẹ kú iṣẹ́. Ẹ kú iṣẹ́.
Báwo ni o, long time?
Yes, sir. Ẹ pẹ̀lẹ́, sir.
Thank you.
Ẹ kú iṣẹ́. I see the great work you are doing.
Thank
I see
you
the great
very
work
much.
you are doing. Okay. Wale, ask Alaji. You see, let me tell you something. Back in the days, we were using the secretariat was the old secretariat building. You know, when you go, anytime you go to if you want to, you always see Alaji there. At least Alaji is always playing chess at the time when he was our secretary. This was maybe 1999, 98.
92.
When you were
92.
92.
92.
No, okay, Edron, 92.
Yes.
Edron, who was it after you?
To 1998.
Sir, then 1998, because BD was our secretary. It was after BD that Alaji took over now. He took over after BD was secretary at the time. Then later on, Alaji became secretary. But in between, there was Mrs. Adekola, or maybe there was Mrs. Adekola that was our secretary too. You know, NCF, we've had great secretaries, though. We've had great secretaries in the NCF compared to other associations. Compared to other associations, though, chess had great secretaries, and that is why chess is where it is today. All our secretaries were great at the time, but then at least I like, at least I can remember there was BD, there was Madame, then there was Alaji. This was in the 90s. I'm not talking about this was in the 90s.
I took over from BD.
Then Talo take over from you. Was it Madame?
No, there was
Mr.
one man called Mr. Iyalwegbe.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay, let us do it this way. Let's do this. Since he is here, okay, and his story, he has a lot of stories. In fact, I do a project called Chess Icons. I was able to do it for International Master Odion Aikoje. I intend doing it for all the veterans, administrators, players in the chess community, but it was a little bit expensive then. So, but now I'm looking forward to buying my own gadget. Like I called someone to do it for me. But if I can get my own gadget, I will be able to run it easily. So what happened is I go to these veterans to so that they can tell us the stories, um, the history of chess from their timeline to this present moment. Do you understand? So we will have the opportunity. But now that Daddy is here, Daddy, from the time you became, the very first time you became the secretary of Nigerian Chess Federation, we would like you to, in fact, give us that story, that timeline, till you became technical, and the difference between chess back then with this present moment.
Thank you very much, Wale. It's like you want to write a book today because you're asking me to give the story of Nigerian chess for the past 30 something years. I became secretary in September 1992. I took over from Coach Bola Dada, who was then transferred to another federation. As the staff of the ministry, they post anybody to the different federation. So, but I thank Almighty God that I decided to enjoy chess, and from that moment to today, chess became my life. When I entered chess, I entered like a novice. I couldn't identify a pawn. I don't know anything about chess at that stage. In fact, one of the players, one of our top women champion, Agarase, jokingly said, "How can government give us a secretary who doesn't know how to play chess?" But I thank God today, I'm a chess player. When I came in, chess that time was very hard. We have some good tournaments, but majority of Nigerians does not have ratings. You normally have to invite one or two Egyptians to come from outside the country to come and play with our top players so that we can get international rating. So it was as that bad, and it went on for a very long time, and the rated players keep on increasing small. But we thank God today, it's a different ball game. As at that time, we thank God we have a lot of very strong players, though not good to have the international rating that time much. We have so many of them that are good. We have our champions like Fola Akintola. We have people like Owoti. We have Tajuddin Oyeneyi, Odion. Dakwadu was coming up when I came in. And Dave Rabo, Theophilus Carvers, they were all my board member. My chairman then was Dr. Mrs. Esekole before Mr. Emmanuel Umuku took over. And I was there as secretary. In between, we had the opportunity to organize Habitat Seminar. That Habitat Seminar, I was part of the participants that were trained. And luckily for me, I passed the exam and I was given National Habitat title. 3 years after, I was fortunate to get my International Habitat title in 1997. Unfortunately, in 1998, I was at Kamek Republic, Russia, to officiate at the World Chess Olympiad. From there, Nigeria hosted the All African Games. I was part of the IAs that worked at that time, 2003. From there, in 2006 and 2007, Nigeria hosted the World University Games. I was the chief arbiter. After that, I was posted to another federation, but I didn't leave chess because I developed interest and I became very good in arbitration. and that since that time I've been on. Where after I left the office, the the federation starts inviting me to come and officiate, and that keep me on in the habitats job. In 2014, I was at the World Chess Olympiad again to officiate at Tromsø, Norway. Then when I came back, the then administration of Mr. Lekan Adeyemi co-opted me into the board and appointed me as the chairman of the technical committee, which we normally call technical director. Then, before the introduction of election, when the introduction of election came up, they introduced so many constituencies for people to come on board. That a part of the constituency is where I belong. That is the sport administrators and the physical and health education officials. I contested within them, and I was I won the election to come on board of Nigerian chess. And since that time, I've been there, and I'm still the technical director. I think briefly that's a little I can say.
That's a very rich history there, guys. You can't find that anywhere in the world except on this channel. So we can't mix up these stories anymore. Yes, sir. Can we hear you?
AA, that's the Athletics Federation. And of course, Athletics Federation was bigger than the Chess Federation at the time when it comes to funding, when it comes to exposure. But Alhaji never left chess. You see, because most time when the secretary comes, they do their tenure and move on. But Alhaji stayed. He stayed, and that's the story he just told you. Because I remember he went to athletics. He went to athletics at the time, but he never left chess. So kudos to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Kudos to you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Kudos to you, Daddy. So the tournament so far so good. NCC, how is it going? I know it's going smoothly, but from your own perspective, how is it going?
It's a very good experience for this kind of tournaments, and in every situation, there's pros. You have problem here and solution. The tournament has been going on smoothly. We have a little challenge, and we resolve and we continue the tournament. So the game is going on. We are in round 7 for the open category now, and also the male the invitational. So everything is going on smoothly.
Okay. The next NCC, because this NCC added something that was different. Media is far different from the time past. And the beautiful thing about NCC again from the past 3 editions is that we've been doing the 3 to 4 editions. We've been doing the PGN of the tournament, as in we get the recording sheet, we input the PGNs, apart from the of the electronic board that you have access to, because it is not. We realize that the PGN recording of 1978 MBL, we saw it one person's game, Omuku and Professor Bewaji Clement, 1978, which was the fourth MBL, just one game. If only we can have all those records and compile them and put them online for people to see, to bring up the rich history of chess that we have in Nigeria, it will go a very long way. So kudos to you and your team for making it possible for we to have the recording sheets and PGNs of the past 4 national championships. And you also added media. For example, this is the very first time we'll be streaming national chess championship. So if, in fact, maybe the likes of, imagine we streaming National Sports Festival, imagine we streaming Nuga, imagine we streaming other national tournaments that are coming up in the country. This is, I believe, coming from your own tenure. These are wonderful initiatives by you, sir. So going forward, what next do we expect? Maybe first prize of net tournament should be like maybe 50 million.
We have to we thank the organizer, OLCC, the Orchid Chess Club, and the Nigerian Chess Federation. We are really working behind the scene, and we are assuring you that we will always provide improvement every year. Just as yesterday, jokingly, one of the organizers said, he's assuring us that by the grace of Almighty God, next year edition, the first winner will go home with a car.
Wow.
Which is something that we want to work towards. So if we are able to achieve that, that's the beginning of bigger things to come. And in the streaming, we have seen it. We have seen what you have done now, and we saw the benefit and know that it's a good thing. Please keep on reminding us when we have bigger events. We promise that we'll try to introduce it.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
What,
And
Wale, Wale, let me say something. You know, when I like to set a car, I could remember back in the days, if inside the National Sports Hall Stadium, when those table tennis tournaments, Atodamusa that was the biggest player during my time. He would go there and he wins a car. This was in the 90s, maybe 1990. Yeah, he would go there. Table tennis were giving cars so it's nothing new. Only that things, I know the economy has changed and so on, but
Yeah.
it can happen in chess. It can happen, and it's going to surely happen soon.
thank you very much, sir, for
Thank
the
you
support.
for supporting us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the support.
Yeah, no,
And Daddy,
you're welcome.
I know you have been so busy with everything going on, so we won't want to hold you too much, so that you can continue overseeing the players and the tournament as a whole. Thank you for joining us, Daddy. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much. And thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir. Eshego.
Okay.
And that's Dr. Alhaji Aedurotoye Bode Ali. I have to put that last one there. That's completely. It has been a wonderful time with them over here, and we're so sure there are much more initiatives that will be coming up in the not too distant future. And there is a game that has ended. Let me quickly check.
Hey,
Give me a second,
Wale,
please. Give me a second.
let me you see. I've been online for an hour now. Let me allow you. I'm sure you're having other guests to come in. So let me take my leave.
Okay,
Let me not
sir.
take too much of your
Sir
time.
Iwa, thank you
But it
very
was
much.
nice
We really
joining you.
appreciate you. We really appreciate you coming. Thank you very much, sir. God
It's
bless you,
okay.
sir.
It was nice seeing, Alaji, nice seeing Alaja. At least, thank you for bringing people on. Seeing Deborah, seeing the current national champion. Thank you very much. So I will join you some other time.
No problem, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. We will talk behind the scenes, sir, because
Okay.
we still have more things to do to improve the production of this stream, actually. And of
Okay.
course, camera is major ish there. But I'll reach out and I will let you know how you
All
can
right.
come in.
Well, nice job, Wale. Nice
Thank you, sir.
job to your media team. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All
God
right.
bless you, sir.
Confidence was
Yes.
season. Bye.
Yes, sir. And that, everybody, is Sir Ayo Tuashe. If you don't know him, now you know him. He's a veteran and he's helping, supporting chess grow in Ado Ekiti, Ondo State, Akure, to be precise. There was a time he was trying to merge both Akure and Ekiti together, to just form one body and just play chess, mix up after tournament in Ekiti, have it in Akure, so they can meet up and have some wonderful plays. And so far, so good. The games, it's improving just little by little, and they will get there, definitely. And quickly, let us delve into the games as fast as possible. And like I said, there are some results that are already in, and we are having at the moment, oh my goodness, lots of results in the male section, and we are having Olisa Tennessee has completely annihilated Akishaya Abiola, based on what we said regarding the pawn structure. Remember when we were talking about the light squares that are very, very weak? Yes, remember when we got to this point when we were talking about this position? And the likes of Onokite was telling us that the light squares, that f6, this f6, that he was not loving it. All right, and we can see what actually happened in the game. Eventually, taking this complete control. Now, Black felt he had the knight fork, but guess what? Who cares? Just take it. Counter measure, and if Queen takes, Rook takes, Knight takes, then Rook takes Bishop. I believe. I called it, and now take the pawn. What else? Bishop takes. Now we have a bishop rook versus two rooks. Yeah, this is scary. And now pawn push, rook in there. We munch the first pawn. We go back here. We munch. It's gonna munch the second pawn. All the pawns will be munched, like munching. Look at the pawns moving at a very, very scary pace. Took the second pawn. Now we have two pass pawns in there. Hop in here, hop in here. Of course, the two pass pawns are going to cause lots of problems for Black. I'm sorry. This is GG's. Now, when you have a passed pawn, push it. Don't you dare think about it. Just push the pawn, ladies and gentlemen. And that is exactly what wonderful Callistus, who was baptized. Don't forget, this young man was baptized by 10, 11 GMs recently. So he knows these things. These things are just easy peasy. And that's how, that was a pawn race. Anita coming on the board. The king is ready to marry the second wife after losing his first wife. And that's exactly what happened there. And promotes to a queen with the second pawn joining very soon. You go nowhere. Look at it. The bishop is there stopping the pawn from promoting. And we get the game. And that's how it ended. There was a beautiful... no, you can't... No. Fawalizo wants to join, but unfortunately, it can be the time he's saying. No, did I say 2? Knight to 2. Wait, hold on a second. Let me quickly reach out to that. No, knight to 2 doesn't work. Where is he? Knight to 2 and 4 to 8. We would be ending by 2 actually. By 2 p.m. So next round starts 4 p.m. Yep. So we'll probably end the stream by 2 p.m. So it might not. In fact, probably even before 2 p.m. So probably, so meaning you can join by 4 p.m. Then, yeah, sure. We would love to have him around. So that's Fawalizo reaching out. And again, remember I told you this story about these two gentlemen that they are roommates, but whenever they see themselves on the chessboard, it is fight till the finish. It is fight to the finish. I think we need to change these chess pieces away from this board. I mean, the camera away from this board, and we take it. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, Grace, beautiful. 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 You would be with GM Yarabore, Dabi, as well. Yeah, that's it. That's great. These are the people that you'll be. So it will be fun. This should be fun. Should be fun. Yeah, good. Anyways, that's it. Anyways, I have to go back to this game. So I was talking about this, and I said these guys don't take prisoners. They fight anytime they see. It's either a fighting draw or somebody loses. And this is knight f6. And against Papa playing the King's Indian, he has known many of the lines against the King's Indian defense. Probably maybe International Master Balogun Olufemi. What is it called? Man Moth. This is Balogun Olufemi that you were actually requesting, that you were talking about, and he's over here. His game against Ajibola Larewaju, so you can view the game. And we have Queen E4 takes control of the center. Castle queenside, which we said it might be a little bit risky. Yeah, remember we mentioned it being risky. We have knight g3 was played. c5. I knew c5 immediately. Remember I mentioned c5, and before the network froze, we're going to see the moves. c5, just ignore, right? Yeah, then exactly. I knew that was the point. You just push this h2 pawn and make it a battering ram over to the g6 pawn over here. And where we go, pawn push, who cares? Pawn takes pawn, who gets to the king first? Seems black, white is going to get to the king first. See, stopping that open file from happening. And pawn push, then just play the usual just a3. And now seems the black white king is completely safe over here. And pawn takes, rook takes, and now double the rooks on the H file. Now this is there is fire on the mountain. And is there any way to go about this? Knight came in there. What is the knight doing there? We don't know. And we have bishop in there forcing the exchange. But unfortunately, guess what? Bringing the bishop in there, is actually not a good move. In fact, the error actually started from bringing the queen all the way to c7. Bringing the queen to c7 is actually not a good move. The best move here would have been to play bishop takes bishop. Actually, can you imagine? Bishop takes bishop is the move that actually holds the position, makes it balanced. Well, white is scary, but I think that is the move that actually bishop takes bishop, rook takes, then the king simply just moves to g7, and maybe the king is a little bit safe thanks to this knight that will be holding on to the h7 square, you know, sort of a thing, things like that. Oh my goodness. So immediately after, maybe let's say bishop takes bishop, rook takes. In fact, now you can play queen c7 because there is no rook check, doesn't work. There is no mate. We have a knight stopping this from happening. So that is exactly why. Bishop takes bishop is completely. Queen c7 is not the best way to go because takes is better. On why again? We can see as it happened in the game, bishop takes bishop happen, and after king takes, then we have this annoying queen e3. Looking at this square, and mate is already looming on the chessboard. Knight check happened. The king will just simply sidestep, just move away to b1, and now, but hold on a second, yes, and now knight went back in there, stopping the queen from coming here, and now we have the rook h7 check, attacking the king. The king needs to, if the king goes inside, if the king goes all the way to f8, well, this is just rook takes f7, and there is a long range combination there, which is going to lead to a checkmate. Ha ha ha. You make me laugh. Now, you know, knight g5 kind of thingies. A lot of bad things are ready to happen up in here. With the queen to e6 and mate threatening on the f7. As I don't know how white wants to solve that problem. I don't think anybody is joining me now for the moment. I have to just leave this call, then come back later. Anyways, next in line was after king f6, knight check. Of course, look at the two knights, so monstrous. And rook check, knight check, queen takes knight check if you want it. Yeah. Queen goes diagonally check. Knights, okay, so the second rook joining the action, and we have this crazy attack. Rook in there, rook takes first, knight in, rook in there, then rook check. Ouch. Knights dropping again. Brutal chess, ladies and gentlemen. That was brutality by Olanrewaju Ajibola against International Master Balogun Afemi. That was complete brutality on this chessboard. Jibo, when he's in his element, that's what we see. That's what we see. That's what we see. Anyways, let us quickly check on the other games. We have more games to check. We have Lucky Musa and Bartolomeo ended in a draw. Was there a repetition? Let's quickly check that. E4. Of course, we talked about this position. We talked about this. We've talked about this. Queen back here. I remember talking about the knight. Remember when we talked about this knight here that it's not working? Bishop d3 was played and queen e6. Rook here. Bishop takes. Queen takes. Knight in there. And pawn push f4. Rook. Castles kingside. Queen f3. Rook up. Double rooks there. Knight in there. Attacks the knight, takes stakes. Knight just goes back home. Knight goes back in. I'm not seeing anything scary. But white looks good here. Like this good, ladies and gentlemen. Pawn takes, bishop, knight takes. I think white is okay. White is very much okay. And Queen d1 takes. How did this game become a draw? Knight g4 was played. Attacks the knight. What? Okay, we'll sacrifice the knight on the pawn to achieve queen check and oh, nice. But there wasn't a repetition. So how come this game ended? Okay, probably they got a draw. Again, there shouldn't be a draw offer in this tournament. I don't know why there is a draw offer and somebody picked the draw. This game is supposed to keep on playing until somebody resigns. Because I'm trying to see. Yeah, until somebody resigns. I don't know why that happened. Anyways, that's the game. And finally, the ongoing game, the remaining game right now is between Ekuke Goodness and FIDE Master Abdulrahman Akintoye. And this is tough. And we need our camera set on those guys. Everybody has finished except those guys on the male section. Castles. We have the close Catalan like Kennedy pointed out in this position. Bishop takes. Knight in there. Bishop went back home. F5. Knight. And we know AAA knows how to grind some interesting wins from kind of some slightly interesting positions. Queen went away from that, which is understandable. Pawn takes, knight takes. Thinking you have knight takes pawn. Just rook e1 protects it, and we're threatening to push pawn d4, e4. Queen went back home. And now pawn takes, bishop takes, e4. Yes, I knew it. You have to e4. Knight went back. Pawn push again. Wow. Takes. And g4. Rook queen takes. Just go back. And knight is coming in there. Doesn't work. The bishop can actually take when he wants to. Pawn push. Knight in there. Oh, now this outpost. Bishop takes the outpost first, such that if the knight goes in there, it won't work anymore. Queen gets in, attacks the rook. Bishop in there. Why? Because he wants to push g5. And knight e4 right now happened. Who cares? Rook just moves away, and queen goes back here. Can we do e4? Not yet. We want to chase away the knight, and we want to take the pawn. Isn't that a free pawn? Not yet. Create a safe square for your king. And now check. King runs away. Queen goes in there. And this is the live position for both players. Live position, ladies and gentlemen. funny, very interesting position by the two players. Triple A leading the event, and he needs the win. Ajibola Lariwaju is already coming closer, knocking on his door. I think I should bring in somebody to this live stream. Joseph, how's it going? How's your game going in the open section? Yes. Come and join the live stream. Let's talk about the open section. The open section has been a little bit hot, although I'm still going to join the female. I'm supposed to go to the female games and see. Most of their games are actually over. But anyways, let's quickly talk about the open section. How is it going in the under 2000? In fact, this is your very first championship, I believe.
Yes.
Classical event.
Yes, it is.
Maybe your second classical event because you played in the under 20.
Yes, the under 20.
Okay, but the tournament as a whole, the hotel, the playing venue, the camera there, just tell us, how do you feel playing in this event?
Yeah, it's really nice. The venue is nice. Strong players are everywhere, and it has been a nice experience.
Good. The fact that he says strong players are everywhere is the interesting part for me. He plays definitely from Lee City University.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, he plays there, and I think I've been there once and tell them like, the chess that you guys are playing there is the baby chess. The strong chess is out there, and it's only when you come and experience it that's when you know. And now he's playing in the opens. How is your game going? In fact, let's even talk about the under 20s. It's interesting to know that you even defeated the winner of the under 20.
Yes, it was a nice game, but that was just the remaining. I had some games I could have done better, but I slipped up in one, and another game I just got destroyed from the opening.
He said he got destroyed from the opening.
Yeah.
What about the under 2000? How is it at the moment? Under 2000, how is it going?
Yeah, so the under 2000, I've played 5 rounds now. I'm at 2.5 points.
Oh, beautiful.
I've been able to get a few draws. The last round, my opponent decided not to show up, so it was a 3 point.
Oh.
So 3 point for me. So I'm just waiting for the parents to come out, get ready for the next round, and I'll just try my best.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Keep getting ready. I personally am not a fan of opponent not showing up. I don't know why they will not show up. You paid to play in a tournament. Your opponent is ready to play against you, and you decide not to show up. If you're not going to be available for an event for a round, you tell the chief arbiter, "I'm so sorry, I won't be available," so they won't pay you. People are here to play. Imagine somebody driving all the way from the mainland to the highland to come and play chess, only for him to get here on time, and he's not meeting his opponent on the board. Do you know? You should have been sleeping in his house, or play someone else. You just wasted that time. His opponent, be careful. Tell the chief arbiter next time. It's a bad habit. Tell the arbiter that you won't be available so they can switch you or pair you with another person. Anyways, it's glad knowing you have a nice experience. In fact, this is the biggest tournament in Nigeria as a whole. So this is the top quality, the top notch as you can get. And you can see most of the sponsors. Indomie. Did you eat Indomie?
No.
You've not? Or you don't like noodles?
I haven't. I haven't even seen. I was upstairs.
Oh,
Then
okay.
People just started coming upstairs with Indomie.
Indomie, and you were
I was
like,
where did they get it from?
where did they?
And I went downstairs. It wasn't there again.
Oh, so Indomie came and so now you have to be watching out for the noodles. The noodles. The last time I took it was fantastic. I take it every day. It's it. In fact, I will once I leave this stream, I dash down there to go get a cup, get back here. It's fantastic. And my Lasana water. That's the only water that is recommended. In fact, the best players over here winning, they've been drinking bottles of Lasana water. If you don't drink it, you probably lose your game.
Yeah, and let me drink Lasana.
Now you start drinking Lasana. Yeah. So, who else is out there sponsoring? We have Zenith Bank. Of course, if you don't have a Zenith Bank account, now it's time to start having a Zenith Bank account. These guys are wonderful supporting chess. We have to have them on our radar. You get it? We've talked about Zenith, Renaissance Africa Energy Company. These are the gold sponsors. Forefront for this event. Fantastic thing that they are doing. And the Lagos State Sports Commission, thank you for supporting. Bolu Atife said, "Hi Joseph, Played you earlier in the year. Nice to see you are still as strong. But let me ask you one question. What happened in your games? The two of you when you played?
I can't remember.
You can't even remember playing him. I believe probably you played him in Ibadan. No! Smashing Gambit, possibly.
Oh yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Smashing Gambit, possibly. What happened
Yeah, she
between
was-
the two of you?
I think I remember her now. She was very good.
Is it she or he?
Is he a guy?
I think it's a guy. But he should be Jai, Drew Jai. He should be a guy.
Oh.
You can't
Yeah, I
remember
can't
who
remember.
exactly.
remember.
Bolu Asife, if you're listening, please can you please remind him the round that you played against him, or probably yes, the round you played. Probably you were the one that crushed him. So he won't be telling everybody on stream that yes, I remember you were the one that sacked Knight F7 on the board. He said the game was a draw. Smashing Gambit, it was an IB. It was an IB. So probably BKGC. Yeah, nice. That was nice. Anyways, when you see him next time, just remind him that you are the Bolu Asife that he's talking about. Anyways, thank you for joining our stream. You can, go and prepare for your next round. Exactly. Anyways, guys, that's a young player joining the, bamming with the big boys. That's how it is. You can't just sit down in your local government area and think you've arrived. You have to come out there and see the sharks, the warlords over here. Can't record the round, but I remember the dude held the position like a demon. that he said that the game you guys played that it became a draw. He said he couldn't remember the round, but he remembered that you held the position like a demon, and that's it. And that's the spirit, of course. Jelly Boy, special shout out to you. How you doing? I hope you're enjoying the stream. And quickly let us dash into the female and see what happened between. Okay, we've seen what happened between Quickpen beating Michael Bridges, and let us quickly see what happened between Onoja defeating a rival, Iyefu Joy. And here we go, the Italian game. This pawn to H6 in the Italian game is absolutely not necessary. You haven't castled. Just play D6. Try bishop E6 next. If you can decide to play queen E7 and try to castle queen side, I'll just wait. Lure your opponent into pinning, probably increase the number of pinned pieces. You don't need to castle king side. These are things that you can use against unsuspecting players. Prep it against them. Don't be playing H6. This is a national championship, ladies and gentlemen. You can't be playing H6 here. Anyways, H6 was played. It's not like it's a bad idea, but I don't know. H6 if weaken this diagonal, and I won't be surprised if Azumi is going to take that and use it against you. Look at it. Central control, pawn attacking the knight, double pawn push here. Bishop takes the knight. Look at the problem. Takes the knight, takes the pawn. Oh, a tempo first on the knight. You see, the knight needs to move first, and now takes the pawn. Now look at your position. Just look at it. White is beautiful from the opening. Beautiful from the opening. And next thing you have to do king takes. The queen here. Look at it. Look, just look at this. Completely, just because of the H6. Don't play H6. Come on, guys. Come on. H6 is a bad idea. In fact, when I teach pupils, I tell them don't play H6. Allow the bishop to come. It's not if you haven't castled. You haven't. Allow it. Queen F6 was played. Pawn push. And now look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Wickedness of the highest order. The plan is to skewer the queen. Queen takes bishop. And after queen takes rook, who cares? Because now we have this queen back here. And how exactly is this queen going to escape? Ladies and gentlemen, how? Queen times B8 was played. That's the only way. Bishop check. Takes. And rook in there. Because the rook is coming in here. He doesn't need to take the pawn. Just rook in there immediately. I would have done that maybe. And now knight in here. Look at it. Check. Knight in there. Check. And she throwed in the tower. It's completely crushing. H6. I feel this game should be something instructors need to start showing their students. Like look at black spaces. Just look at it. Look at it. Lakwita will be screaming, develop your PCs. My man Lakwita comes. Well, anyways. Okay, let's quickly check the game between Samson Peace versus Fabiano Carona Fangirl. I'm already seeing some crazy queen coming in there, sort of a thingy. But let's quickly look at the game from A to Z. We have E4 and we have immediately. That's interesting. See the H6 we're talking about? H3. Well, it doesn't want the knight pin. Probably this is understandable, maybe to an extent. Why? Because you think you can have this square? Nope. You cannot have that square. Knight in there, knight here. Bishop goes back to attack the queen. Rook in there. Castles. Wait, what? That should be an error. Oh, it isn't. It isn't. Okay, sorry. I was scared. I felt pawn was going to take the bishop for free, but it can't because thanks to the pin, right? Okay, cool. Bishop to e3. Takes with knight takes. And now don't be surprised. Does it work? Not yet. It doesn't work yet because the rook will protect. The knight takes. That means so disastrous. Pawn takes back. Queen takes check. And then take the knight. But because this rook can protect, we can't do that yet. So we knight h5 instead. Knight h5. King to h8. And king moved away. And we have queen in there. We want to force an exchange. But no, we can't exchange at the moment. And now we have pawn push. No, you can't trap the queen. The queen has to dash back. Knight in there. Knight in here. This is a beautiful way of rerouting the knight. And now knight attacks the rook. Knight went back. Look at the way he's rerouting the knight. Okay, the knight just there was no rerouting there. Anyways, rook went back home. Pawn push now. Knight in there. I thought you were coming to force the knight exchange. Repetition of moves. G5. 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 I think these pieces needs to come out. And how? You have this option. And you have but what about a pawn sacrifice, guys? What about a pawn sacrifice? What do you think? Pawn sacrifice. Such that if the pawn comes here, the knight takes, then this knight just comes here hitting on the queen. Papa. Okay, I think I have to pick this call. Let us see, maybe he's going to join on in the streaming room. Hello, Papa. Yes, sir. You okay? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, people are usually asking us for databases of games in the past. All you need to do is just go to Niger Chess db.com and get to the application, enter it. You can see all the chess games that has happened that we've gathered. We've posted them online for everybody to see. That's it. I've sent it to you, sir. You can check. Thank you very much. You're welcome, sir. So that is it, guys. Niger Chess DB. Just if you need any database game, you don't start asking people anymore. You don't disturb yourself. Just go Niger Chess database and you will see all the games there. Anyways, we still have this game going on. We have Knight to G5, G6 was played, but I actually think sacrificing the pawn might be a good idea. So the knight can go in there, having a tempo on this queen, and keeping one eye on the G3 square, with the queen having the chance to infiltrate in the not too distant future. But knight G6, well, it doesn't work, and of course this stops this knight shenanigans. And in fact, there is no way that black can even get this e4 square outpost. Just absolutely no way. You're welcome, sir. Mr. Akel Shola, this Joshua's game. I'm sorry, who is Joshua? Abdulazim, who is Joshua? Oh, is he playing in the Masters? If he is, we're actually not focusing on the Masters at the moment. We're focusing on the national champions, the major event. That's what we're focusing on at the moment. But we'll probably keep an eye on it. We'll look into it in the next, probably in the afternoon stream. Okay, Rook here was played, and we have Rook to C7, Knight in there, takes happened, and look at white is beautiful. So beautiful, look at it. Just go inside that place, please. Takes, and Rook in there, takes. Everything is well covered. Rook in there, and now the queen can go in. But I think there is something better. I think from here, why not just go queen h5 immediately? My thinking. Jelly Boy, you're welcome from the stream. I don't know what just happened. Just go to queen h5, and now you are threatening. This is a very big threat. Queen h5 is a very big threat right now, because I don't know what do you want to do. I'm threatening the mate. Let me see what can be done. Let's assume black decides to play probably rook. No, we don't want to do rook takes rook. Let's have we just do maybe just rook somewhere here. Just random moves, right? And we have queen h6. Yes, we have queen h6. This is going to be coming. Let's say rook comes here to increase number of attackers on this pawn, just maybe. And there is just knight just goes back to h5, and we're threatening this mate. That's just the idea, the basic idea about that move. But he's missed it, went another way, right? And after queen h5, we went back again. Don't know why. Now black might be better here a little bit, because not just rook b8, and you try to infiltrate this back ranks, but still went back home. No plans at all to infiltrate, and white is improving the position by going all the way up. But again, this position is a little bit difficult, and look, it's not that easy. Those pawns on g5 h5 are so scary, so scary. Alabi Sadiq, how you doing? How you doing, Sadiq? I just saw him sending a chat over there. Is he watching the stream or something? Okay, you can send a message to the live stream so that we can give you a special shout out anyways. I knew it, but this game is not looking winning at all. But it's scary, and Fabiano Caruana Fangirl is down on time. And this is one of the games remaining on the board here. Just before I continue, let's go on a simple commercial Will I say a break? Because I need to use the restroom, and I'll be back. Just hang in there. And I need to also change the camera from the players. From the empty board to the player, so we can see the faces of who we're playing. I'll put it on. Let me see the board. I'm actually going to put the camera on a female player, which will be Michael Bridget. I'll put it on Game Over. No, sorry. I'll put it on Jessica versus. Oh, this game is going to. It looks drawish. It's going to be drawn. Maybe just put on Samson Peace Game. I'll put it on Samson Peace Game so that we can watch to the end. Just give me a second, and I'll be back very soon. Okay, guys, I'm definitely back here with live and direct, and I'm so hungry. So I got some bread on the side. So I'm going to be munching the bread, and I'm going to be streaming live and direct. We have to be very comfortable when we're streaming, guys. We have to be very comfortable. Yeah. Don't forget, Lasana water. Okay. Let me see. Please don't forget to like, follow our stream, the channel, very important. And it looks like Peace is better. Right? Let's go back. Mm-hmm. Rook A6, Rook C7, G6 was played, pawn takes, and check. The king just moves away, just blocks, takes this, and I think right now, white is better because right now you have this problem, this dilemma of capturing this guy. Wait, hold on a second. Was there something better? Because it was a check, it was a forcing move. So the dilemma is: should you capture with the knight or you want to capture with the pawn? Yeah. That's a dilemma there. Honestly, Jelly Boy. It's not easy. If it is easy, run am. Okay. That is charging now. If now you waiting, you go chop. You have to eat, you know. And the mere fact that I can eat this kind of bread said you should. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to show their brand. They are not paying for sponsorship. See, eat bread. When you're hungry, you eat. Streaming or not. But I can wait. When will a tournament like this be hosted in Ibadan? It's been so long since I played in a tournament. Well, first things first, right? We need a hall, like a space. I've been in Ibadan for a while right now, and I've been looking for space. You know, spaces where we can have tournaments like this. If we can get this space, we'll have tournament. Oh, finally, please come. Finally, we've been waiting for you. We've been looking for you. Now we have a beautiful, fantastic guest in the house. I also keep my bread. I don't want to, And probably this will be the very first time she will be joining us on live stream. Can you please kindly sit down? Give it up for the defending national champion, Tori Shemoa Ofo. Please give her a round of applause, everybody. For her to join this live stream, I'm so happy. I'm the happiest man around right now because most of our players, their footprints online is almost non-existent. So seeing her face right now, at least, how you doing? How's everything been?
Okay.
At least to a larger extent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's talk about last year's events and this year's events. So, organization, sponsorship, any difference that you've seen so far so good?
No difference. It's still nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
They still maintain that standard.
Yes. They maintain the standard every time.
That standard, it cannot be what's it called, reduced for anything whatsoever. But anyways, you've been doing well in this tournament. Well, from our own ends, like we are expecting more, but the tournament is too long. It's not like it's over. We have like 5 more rounds remaining. Now it's now four now after your game right now. 4 more rounds remaining. So it's still. I remember, Mr. Kennedy rightly pointed out, in 2023, a player was bamboozling everybody and got to round 4-5 and decided to, maybe the the braking system. Probably he did not put brake oil in his car before. So the car was just going. So somebody now helped him top up the oil. So now anytime he presses brake, just so it's like that. But the tournament's tougher than last year, or it is you that you just like probably relaxed, or just from your own perspective.
From my own perspective, I'll say every year is always tougher. That's true. You can't compare both because you play different opponents. But apart from that, I'll say I'm not playing my best out. I'll put it that way. I'm doing okay, but I'm not doing my best.
I understand. It's understandable, and you just with the fact that you're not doing your best, you just completely annihilated Ajanwachiko Yunis in this game in just less than 28 moves. Your opponent is already looking for, like, how can I escape this doom completely? Just imagine with this lot of pieces, and I'm already seeing the kind of metal. Can you just walk us through when it became so easy peasy duper easy for you? Was it in the opening? Was cause it was just
it became easy when she signed.
okay, nice.
Because I am scared of myself, kind of, considering my state. So, and no matter how good my position is, I don't take it that it's over until my opponent sign, because some few days ago, my game against Samsi Peace, I played to a point, and I think I just want to stop playing. I played to a point and I just want to stop, and I wasn't really in there getting candid move or doing analysis. It was my turn to play. I'll look, then do something. And before I knew it, I was in problems. I was in big trouble. And immediately I saw the problems coming. I was like, how did I get here? You got a better position and then you just relaxed. So when I was playing Unis today, even though from the opening I kept playing, when I played to Queen E2, making sure she doesn't play D5, and after castling, I just looked at it that, okay, yes, I am better because she has only developed a queen. But I am better doesn't mean I am winning.
Winning, exactly. Yeah, sure.
So I just had to keep going, just told myself, okay, just centralize your pieces and find out what will happen. So I just didn't want her to attack me, to check or win something. So I moved King H1, and then when she came Bishop E2, I said just develop. Here I had Rook E1 to just centralize, but I was thinking of her playing Bishop H4. So I said, that king looks weak, so let me go after the king.
King Swan.
And force weakness is there.
Yeah.
So when I went and she pushed the pawn, I said, okay,
that's one.
this is good. You are pushing pawn where I'm supposed to play. No problem. So I just
second rook.
brought the second rook, and here, when I moved my rook to H3, I'm just looking for weaknesses. Not like I can see anything.
The queen is probably jumping to H5.
Yeah, the queen will jump there. So, and then when she captured on C3, I told myself, you have to stay here and win this. You can't blunder this one. So I captured, and I was thinking of how to attack a dark squares from here, since I have the dark square bishop right now. When I took bishop takes C3. So I was just thinking of attacking a dark squares.
Let me use red. Where is the red color? That red color looks kind of scary.
I was just thinking of attacking a dark squares. I will force her to play G6, so that I'll try to bring my queen on D4 or on H6. Just since I have the extra bishop, that dark square bishop, that's going to be my play. So I was just calculating that, and then I said, okay, to do that, I have to pretend that my queen is going after she moved rook f3. Here I pretended, should I go queen h4 so that her knight will be forced to queen h5, so her knight will be forced to go to f8. Then she'll play g6, clearing the dark square diagonal for me. So I said, okay, let me capture first, making her believe she'll complete her development in my mind. And then I went queen h5 to force her to go back so I can take the open file. And as soon as she went back, I came with my rook to e1.
Now became a landlord of a whole estate.
Yeah, and hoping she would play g6.
And she did.
She did.
So you were just was it like you were mind controlling her play g6? You play her, and she's exactly the thing you wanted her to play. She's just
to clear the dark square diagonal.
And that's why you were mind controlling her to play it. Because I don't think she was the one moving it herself. Like, play g6. Then she moved g6.
Well, she thought she was driving me from my king.
Of course, that's the. It sounds logical, but unfortunately.
Queen h5 here, queen h4, h6.
h4, h6, yeah.
But I said no. Let me just centralize my queen, bring my rook to take over the only open file. And after she came, thinking she was attacking my pawn, I just ignored it.
No, come on, take it. I dare you. I dare you. Did you take the pawn? Okay.
No, she couldn't take it.
Okay. No, you know, there are some members of the. You see, we have two different categories of members of the Pawn Grabbers Association. We have the low members, those intakes, those ones any pawn they chop, any pawn they chop. Those ones are baby members. But we have our Samson Peace Games is over. I think what happened there looks like that position, Thompson probably should have destroyed that lady at that end game after some mistakes. Anyways, and once they take the pawn, they are in trouble. But the well-groomed members, old timers of the Pawn Grabbers Association, they know the pawn to take and the pawn not to take.
Yeah.
And like Papa is one of the members of he's now an old timer, so he knows the pawn to take and the pawn not to take.
I suffered from Papa because he took my pawn and he kept it.
He will give it.
The way he picked me that day.
He will always keep it. You see, one thing about it is that if you give Papa a free rook somewhere, put a free rook somewhere, put a pawn somewhere.
You go for the pawn.
The first thing that comes is that pawn. That pawn.
He will go for the pawn.
He will go for the pawn before he knows what's going on. So anyways, she couldn't go for the pawn, so knight in there first.
So I was not thinking about to get my queen.
Let's now go back to
either f6 or I go b3, bishop b2, so as for my queen to be on this
on the diagonal. So.
And then when she did that, I just like, okay, you're clearing it for me. You'll be forced to leave it. And
what's going on here?
And after I moved here, it was over.
This is just.
There was nothing she could do to stop what was coming.
It was like she was just like, there is this. I keep saying it. Abdulrahman has something on his WhatsApp profile. Okay. If you click on his profile, you see it. Fight. Don't just lie down and die. Yeah. Fight. This is case of come on, kill me. Come on, kill me. No, that's what it was looking like. You are seeing these things coming like, don't worry, come and kill me. And you're not a cat. You don't have 9 lives. It's just one game in chess. Just once you get in there, and this is.
This was just over.
This is GG's.
There was nothing.
Just make this one. Now you can as a member of Pawn Grabbers, now this works.
The pawn grabbing is a threatening mate.
It works. Yes, it works. It works now.
Yeah.
That's another free pawn there, but you're saying, no, we're going down there.
Go for the king.
And now, after rook, she still played one more move.
No, she didn't. She resigned. She was arranging the board.
Oh, probably she. Okay, probably she. So from here, she just she throw in the towel.
Yeah, she just resigned.
Because I can't even see any difference.
No, there is none.
Can't see any difference.
There's no difference there.
That was a good one. And thank you very much for joining our stream. Thank you. Since round 1, they have been looking at praying. I fasted. I just broke my fast with bread and Sprite. Anyways, thank you very much. It's nice having you here. So let me see. What do you expect to see? Because we already know that we've learned the chess is different from the time past. You said it yourself that people are actually improving. Yeah. So, what are your expectations after? Because I know you're already taking stock. What do you think going forward you would be doing, chess wise, or is this the, I don't want to say it. I will not say it. In Jesus' name, I will not say it.
You want the truth or the camera answer?
The truth. We want the truth. Our audience gets the truth live directly from here. We give the first gist.
Well, going forward, if I have my way, this will be my last nationals. But considering I don't have my way, I believe I'll keep playing chess. I will hopefully, after these losses I've suffered, hopefully I'll go home and not say, oh, I just want to relax, and I will go on and work on myself to improve my game. Because I tried to do that for this event, but I started too late. So it's affecting, because normally I don't play e4. I play d4 and sit quietly. But for this event, I decided, okay, let me try some new things, and I decided to play e4.
Oh, beautiful.
And now, with some of my painful losses, I believe I'll go back and hopefully study chess.
She's putting hopefully in everything. Well, one more question. Let me ask you one question. Do you train players?
I've never trained anyone.
Are you open to training players? Probably we can get, maybe have some, especially female players. Someone like me, when it comes to training a female player, right? It gets to a level that I can train them to. Then I would like them to now meet someone that can be like a source of inspiration and also a mentor. I don't know, maybe you understand, because we know it's a male-dominated field to a larger extent. But when they now have a female, like the national champion, the female is the one teaching me the tricks and the do's and don'ts that she used to crush the field, so I can at least learn from my experience and probably build from that. So for you not to, even if it's just one day seminar for ladies, just maybe it's dedicated to the girls, maybe the girl child. I don't know. Maybe you've never thought of it, or maybe it's something you can think about.
I've never thought of it, but I'm open to it.
That's beautiful. Okay, so you are a female out there, you want to learn how to play chess, you want the mentor, she's open to it. All we have to do is just send us a message, and we'll test you. And once you pass our test, because we don't want to send unserious players to her, she's so busy, so that you don't waste our time, and you don't waste our time as well. We'll just forward you to her as fast as possible. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate you. I know you'll be preparing for your next round, and we won't disturb you too much.
Okay.
God bless you, ma'am.
It's nice being here.
Thank you very much. Yes,
bye.
Let's say a wonderful thank you to Sir Kennedy, that actually also was influential in bringing her here, because I know. Thank you very much, sir. You see, we interviewed WFM Oloruntola Oluwatobiloba. I know you might not know her as Oloruntola, but you will know her as Olatunji Oluwatobiloba. And she said something about she loves competition, and it's been a long while she's seen competition. So, and I said, how about playing, Skabari? Mr. Benga himself. And she was like, no, that's not competitive. I was like, so it's not competitive. So it's your fish, in short. She said, well, back then. But now.
It's a lot more complicated than that. It's a different kind of politics. That's not exactly chess. There are times you have to, if you ever play that kind of chess, there are times you have to throw games, there are times you have to win, and sometimes you win, no food for you that day. So that's not chess. It's better to not get into it at all.
That's a very good friend of mine. His name is Undam Adebayo Akini. He's in the UK. He plays chess also in Lagos. We work together. For a very good friend of mine. Own bodies. So I know that he has Scrabble, because there was a Scrabble board I had then. So I don't play too much of Scrabble. But his wife loves Scrabble. You get, so it takes the ball home, he and his wife to play. So there is always this the blood. Every Scrabble game, I guess what that blood is. Whoever wins is taking care of the kitchen for the next 1 week. Whoever wins, you know they're gonna bloody. Like, so now, whenever he wins, if Madame takes care of the kitchen for the first day, the second day come, we have to replay it.
It's not wise.
So
I have gotten the question so many times. So do you people play at? First of all, I used to be very involved in a chess, but that's like ages ago. Sometime around 2018, I had to make a decision, and the options were simple and clear and binary. Help her improve her chess or live long. They were clearly mutually exclusive. You know, so I chose to live long. So people still think I am, I'm not into a chess. At best, directions. I have. If you need materials, I'm here.
yeah, sure.
You know, meanwhile, I do this. Well, we can't really say full time, but like full time when it comes to training. Like I said, those who can't play teach.
You know, no, don't please.
but,
If you want to talk to me, just look into my face. Talk to me. Don't be doing corner.
I know.
Yeah.
So I do this, but when it comes to her, it's a life and death. Seriously, I have worked with people and I just tell them, I'm sorry, I can't do this.
Yeah, sure.
I cannot want this for you more than you
You want it for yourself. I agree.
But when you bring that home, there is no going back. So it's better, I beg. Day your day,
I
let me
did my day. Okay, so you guys have heard it. Madame trains by herself. She gets materials, basically probably 1 or 2 tips when it comes to some positions. So don't ever think that So that means that if they sit down on the board and play, there is 90% tendency that Madame wins.
Except that it has never happened. We have played like 3 times.
And that was far back.
No, we played this year in August.
This year, where? Which tournament was that?
GMK's birthday.
And that was on
GM
GMK.
in
Wait,
quotes.
GMK's birthday?
Yeah, at the Orchid. At this hotel.
This hotel, okay.
In August, I think.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So you played with the caveat before coming. You already wrote it. You have a caveat.
No. We just,
whatever happens outside, happens outside. We should not bring it inside. And that's what I'm saying. Policy signed. She signed it and stamped. Or else, maybe you probably saw her for the next 3 weeks. Babe, what am I eating this night? I don't understand. What do you? When you were beating me, then you don't know you are going to eat, Abi. Oh, you are going to sort yourself.
okay.
Anyways, I have my own in-law is actually here. So sometimes my in-law is here, is in the videography.
Okay.
So if he says Wale, this, I'll say yes, I know, but I'll go and do it. So I was like, I don't want you to collect your daughter from your sister from my hand. I have to be careful. So we know how it is.
I remember there was a time when I was new on the scene. I mean, after a week or 2, you will know who the big dogs are. And I very quickly knew about Dabi. Actually played him in 2010. Funny enough, I'm not sure he remembers. I beat him silly. He came to Uniben. Uniben was hosting the Noga that year, so he came and he was offering to play us 55 seconds.
Yeah.
Beat him silly. I was so happy. Anyway.
We'll tell him tomorrow. No, in the afternoon. It's coming in the afternoon. We'll repeat this in the afternoon.
Anyway, I could see that this guy is like way ahead of everybody else. But why is his wife not, the same? And of course, I couldn't answer that. Then it was Ejinabe. I love the way Ejinabe plays. I Madam, no, they play like this. Now I know. The options are crystal clear, and you can't have it both ways. You either live long
Or teach the chess.
yeah.
Actually, I think I asked Madam and Dabi's wife. I asked her. I said, she came to me. She was like, Wale, this opening, I'm not getting it right. He said, what can you just give me some materials? I was like, why will I give you, Madam Doris? Why will I give you materials? You are with just
Our own council.
I said, just carry daddy one corner. Use and rub in head. Just, say the things that he needs to hear. He will download chess. He said, that one? He said it's not teaching me chess. So
it doesn't work.
Okay. He's going to mention it today. We'll ask him. He's coming. He's joining the afternoon stream. Him, Fide Master, Faoli Yemi, and Teklaf Yarabore. So they will Jen Teklaf will be joining the afternoon stream. So it will be fun. It will be really, really fun having them all together now, giving us all these stories, the gist, the backlogs. And then again, I was telling her something. I was telling your wife something, and I also told Tennyson. I told Papa. I told Balogun Wafemi. Nigerian star players, their presence online is zero. It's more like they live a private life, and we are actually trying to make chess grow. Now imagine a whole international master Balogun Wafemi played against Magnus Carlsen, right? He did not ride on a wave. I checked his Twitter account. He has only 80 followers. Imagine he's an Indian that played Carlsen. Do you know what's going to happen to his followership?
Yeah.
Do you know the narrative that will go into, even if he loses his scholar's mate? Do you understand? Now, people usually say Fischer is the greatest. Fischer is the greatest. Fischer is the greatest.
Better don't go there.
No. I'm not disputing the fact that he is the greatest. But the narrative is always pushed to our faces virtually every day.
Decades after him.
Decades, even when he's gone, they are still pushing the narrative. So, in case we forgot, Fischer is the in case we forgot, nobody is pushing Gary Kasparov the way they pushed him. Nobody pushed what is it called, Karpov the way he was. Nobody is. In fact, Magnus is not even pushed the way Fischer is being pushed.
I understand.
Why are we not?
So there are. I would say there are.
That includes you yourself. You have to.
I get what you're saying, but we are doing it from another angle. Let me explain.
Okay.
Once upon a time, it was Daniel Wuli. Everywhere you look, they tell you Daniel Wuli went to the same primary school with Carlsen. As at the time, everyone was making it look like Daniel Wuli was the best thing that happened since fried rice. I think our head-to-head was like 3-1 or 3-0, probably. And I think it's like 3-3 now, something like that. Then it was young GM. I didn't even notice at first. It was when I started getting involved in Ghanaian chess. Then I saw the same pattern there. There was a guy, Chief. He was the face of every magazine. I now saw the pattern. Okay. You need someone screaming that this guy is the best thing that has ever happened to chess. Okay? And what happens over time is that the people who are playing the guy, they buy into that PR. And if you are lucky, the player himself, develops some kind of confidence and then starts putting in the effort.
Of course.
That was what happened with people like Daniel Wuli. That was what happened with people like Young GM. To a lesser extent, in my opinion, that was what happened with Okeke Isaac.
Yeah.
I remember as at the time we were hearing Okeke Isaac's name like 17 times a day, Callistus was already highest rated player in Nigeria, highest rated junior. So I told him one day, if it's by strength, you are the strongest. but there's something obviously wrong with what you are doing. Okay, you need somebody to be singing your name 3 times every day, and it didn't take long. Now Callistus is the best thing that happened to Nigerian chess, arguably. Anyway, so we are doing it in another way, okay? But what you are talking of a totally different level, and some people are into it too. People like Cassandra. It's just that we have not really keyed into it. Let's not say we. Our top chess players. Let's just say today. We need to key more into it.
Honestly.
And it's an opportunity. It's a business opportunity.
Yes.
Okay? And
brand ambassador opportunities.
The players themselves don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
They just need someone to. And like I said, people like Cassandra are into it. You saw what happened with Tennyson at this last.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this.
Go on, say it. This is where you can also say it now. Come on, all the gist. This is where you get it.
But there was. Okay, forgive me in advance. But there was Tennyson almost became a student of Anishgiri. Just by all this.
Just that hype. Yeah.
So it was. He confessed that he actually thought of it.
Yeah.
He thought of it seriously, but he was playing in the event himself. So there are people who are into these things, and it's difficult enough. Some people say there is no money in Nigerian chess. So what you see these top players do, apart from the time they spend on their chess, they are also into some other things, and that takes all of their time. So they don't have time for this other thing, but what they probably don't know is that they don't need time for that other thing. They just need to outsource it to people who.
They don't even need to outsource it. All I need to do is you carry the cup, put it on your social media page, your own. No, you don't understand. Your own page. Put it there. Instagram, put it there. Twitter, put it there, and leave it alone.
We saw something like that with.
The only person that ran all the whole Nigeria with his championship, do you know who?
Fowley.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Everywhere, take pictures with the cup. On your FIFA, take picture with the cup. One about one place, Senate House in Abuja. He was just carrying the cup. They don't need to invite him. I will invite myself. Or God, they come your side tomorrow.
But something. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
and it helped him even when he was traveling.
Like
it helped.
We have left it to NCF. After the Olympiad in India, the players went to the Indian embassy in Abuja. Okay. After the Super Zonals that finished this year, about 4, Teresa Zumi, Abdulrahman and Tennyson, they went to see, I think, the Minister of Sports in Abuja.
No, did we?
So
nice.
I think we have left it to NCF, but it's not something the NCF can handle.
For example, if Abdulrahman had posted that meet on his own page, she has posted on her own page. Azumi had posted on her own page. That's 4 pages. It will reach everybody, and we keep on blowing it. I know. Yeah. You get it.
Don't worry, we are making progress.
Thank you very much. That's what we want to hear.
The fronts are so many. Little by little, our chess is improving. Let us improve it small. Then we'll think of selling ourselves to the world.
There is a chess player that went all the way that traveled out of the country.
Okay.
And has been winning tournaments in Nigeria.
Okay.
He was now asking me that, please, can I get
his
where
records.
I get all my records?
Yeah.
Where was he written?
Yeah.
Can I please tag all the places and send to him? I was not the one scouting. If you had posted all these things on your own page as thehot.com, you will not need me now. You will just share the links. It's simple. You get it, and it happens.
And we have a lot of players. I don't know if you know, but we have a lot of players. I saw Callistus recently was to anchor a seminar on AI related stuff.
Yeah.
I have recently seen Elora, Chess and Code, something like that.
Yeah, I think she's bringing that.
So we have a lot of talented.
But they are doing. You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying some people are doing. I'm not doing that whole. But I'm saying, look at the generations. Odorowski, social media presence 0. Papa, social media presence 0. Olakwe Bumi, social media presence 0. You getting like that? Dabi himself, social media presence 0. Just all of them like that. And these present generations are also following the trend, because the only person that, in fact, even the ones that even still post something at all, virtually minute few of them post anything at one point that is related to chess. I won an event, they did not post it. I collect prize and shake, they will not post that. But they can post when they open their what is it called? They went for one party and just background. Nobody identifies you with the chess, the sport that you are playing. That's my own point about it. That's it. So I think the top players should go for it. Should do better at that. And I think all the games are done, I believe. And we'll quickly just look at how Samson Peace. We'll quickly look at Samson Peace game versus Azizat, the end game. We've already talked about the opening to a larger extent. And let's see how yes, we're talking about it from this place. I remember we talked about this. Exchange happened. I knew this was bad. We were saying, should he take with the pawn or should she take with the knight? And now we've seen she took with the knight, and therefore it's easy. I saw this coming, threatening this. But that is actually not the threat. Don't let that fool you. The threat is actually rook coming in here very soon to put pressure on that pawn on h7. And that's exactly what happened. Look at it. It's going to happen. I told you. It's just a easy peasy lemon squeeze sort of a thingy. And gladly, with a gladsome mind, you take the pawn, for he is yours. For his mercy is a endure. Ever faithful, ever sure. It's very simple end game, and we can call it a day. So how does this affect the price of Gary in the market? We check. You see the check. She doesn't want pawns. Yeah. She wants the knight, because the queen check is coming, and this knight is caboose. Is it kaput? Or how do you say it? Anyways, that ends that game. And finally, Belemo Jessica versus Michelle. I believe this game, I absolutely believe this game was supposed to end in a draw at one point or the other. But it looks to me right now that we've gotten the...
is this the live position?
Yeah, the game is over. The tournament is over. The match is over.
Okay.
Because I can see it. I think this game ended in a draw.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yeah. Wait, you couldn't hear us? Divine Great. Can you please use your earpiece, please? I believe we are so loud and clear. Yeah. Or probably you muted your YouTube channel. Divine Great. Okay, so that wraps it up for the females, and now we'll have a beautiful standing right now, which we'll be having. Let me see where I can see the standing. Is it somewhere here for round 7? Where are you standing? Anyways, just a recap. Nwankwo Michelle was held to a draw by Belemo Jessica. That looks like a Lucena position that happened, or Lucena gone wrong.
That's a Philidor.
This one. Okay, the Philidor. Okay, Philidor position. Good. And Quickpen mated Bridget. We saw this game. Yes, we were able to see it. And Onoja Yefu lost to Azumi. She was completely destroyed in this position. And we have something Peace actually defeating Fabiano Caruana fangirl.
Oh,
that's
she's the Fabiano Caruana fangirl.
Exactly. She's trying to keep a low profile, but unfortunately, we are here to give you the live gist of who everybody is. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And anyways, Sandra was able to defeat Rabo Joy Felix.
Is that her first win? I think so.
For Sandra?
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. And Rabo Joy Felix has been doing... She's not playing well in this event so far. So good, I believe. And WCM Torishimura defeated Ajanwachuku Eunice. And that is it for the female category. And we quickly rush to the male category. And we see the results. We're seeing over there, Akish. Okay, the game between Ekoke Goodness, which we were waiting for, actually ended in a draw. Wow, that is interesting. That is so interesting. the young lad was able to pull out a draw from this position. That's fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Just wait for the draw. Just repetition.
Oh,
Ouch!
Oh.
Ouch! Ouch!
No, but
Ouch! The queen left.
Knight dreaming. He needed to take the knight first.
Oh, I don't know why he didn't want to take the knight. There's a fear.
Wait.
No,
he can't
he
go
can't.
bishop takes knight. Well, can he go rook takes knight? Is that possible?
But
He needed to take the knight first before.
to avoid the pepper.
Yeah. I think white will be better there if we can find it.
Because I was actually
Although
thinking.
I'll prefer to. If I
Oh,
could have
no.
two.
Ouch!
Ah.
Ouch! He's gonna be
No, he
so.
needed to take the knight.
He's gonna be so annoyed with himself.
An alternative could be to first go queen e1, right? Queen e1, and then I was thinking queen e1, bishop takes knight, and then the king could hide, g3 to h4.
Yeah.
But that's where my queen needs to go to.
Exactly.
So that doesn't work.
Ouch.
I don't.
And the interesting thing was,
if I were strong enough, I would analyze rook takes knight.
I think it's his own basic idea was so simple.
Yeah,
Just
I
come
think-
here,
I think
let's take
that's
this.
pretty
And he has
good.
16 minutes on his clock. Ouch!
He was probably okay with the draw.
No, the point is he is winning.
No, I'm sure Abdulrahman. I
Oh,
see.
you get it.
You think he's winning because you are sitting behind a computer with engine analysis.
It's not okay. This one is popped out right there.
And you are not under any kind of
Of course, I
pressure.
know.
It's a different.
But
thing
I
you're
think
facing.
no, I think Abdurrahman's kind of person when it comes to chess. This kind of perpetual, he would have seen it.
That's what
he
I'm
didn't
saying.
see it coming, or he missed it. He missed. He
How
just
do you
missed
miss
it.
this? A knight is in your eye. How do you miss what the knight can do?
He missed.
You
He
must
missed
have
it.
seen it, and he was okay with it.
The perpetual.
Yeah,
I would have loved to intervene. I'm so sure.
he must have seen it.
It probably is an oversight.
If he didn't see this, then we probably have more problems coming. And this would
Three
probably
times
not be the
D4
end.
and now Queen G5 thingy. Anyways, that is the game between AAA and Ekoke Goodness, which ended in a draw.
So the rook walks, rook takes e4.
Yeah, rook takes D4 works. Yeah, I thought you're a strong player. You're just being humble. I met one man yesterday and I asked him, he came and was like, I said, do you know how to play chess? Because he was talking about chess and I was like, do you know how to play chess? And he said, I'm just learning. I said, we know good players. Only good players. We always tell anybody in the public that I'm just learning. But the bad ones will say, yes, I'm a strong player. Someone like Mark Tadiba will be saying he's the best in Nigeria. I don't know where that came from. Anyways, thank you very much.
I know someone who talked like that.
Who?
His name was Muhammad Ali.
No, walk the talk. There's a difference between walking the talk.
Oh, Barton is not a bad player. He beat me silly at this last National Sports
Yeah,
Festival.
but we know why.
Now you are giving excuses.
For your information, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Kennedy is also into coding. He's a full stack software engineer. So if you need anything regarding finding solutions to any project, reach out to him. You want to deny that one again?
Okay, I think I can show this to you off camera. Coming to you live and direct soon. This is the latest, I've deleted back end. What you were struggling with to do with draw red arrows and all that just now.
Yeah.
Lichess has the problem. You need to right click.
No, you need to press a button.
And you can't do it on phone.
You can't do it on phone, yes.
Here you can just either by clicking or by dragging.
Just drag it. Wow, that'll be fantastic. That'll be very, very beautiful one. But is it
this quarter?
Is it strictly for the phone or it will be on?
No, of course, everywhere.
Both
any device.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic.
I
That's fantastic.
decided to start with the opening first.
Okay, is it learning app to learn or to just play or just drop your?
Yeah.
You can drop your pigeon or whatever. It is.
Highly opinionated learning platform. It's not. You are not playing bullet here. You are not. It's not a social gathering where Lichess has helped us a lot.
Yeah.
But Lichess has a lot of issues.
Yeah.
In an attempt to make chess more spectator friendly, they have sacrificed the essence of chess. You could touch your queen, touch your king, touch your bishop, and eventually play your rook. That doesn't happen in real life.
Yeah.
You could, pre-move. What is pre-move? Like, there are a lot of things we have started doing that.
It's the excitement. We pre-move even when we play on the board. Remember, we pre-move on OTB.
On this platform, we are not doing all that nonsense.
And that platform then will be with what you just said right now, and I'm thinking bigger. I'm thinking if it's working the way you're saying it's going to be working, then I think it should also be able to inculcate. That means if you touch a piece, that means that piece that you touched, the mouse touched, must move, or else every other thing will not respond until you move that piece.
That you are talking about.
Is that part of the plan?
Yeah, that's the tactics part of it. So, if you are, let's say you are white, and the correct solution is bishop on b2 takes on g7, and let's say bishop takes g7 leads to mate or whatever. If you touch any other piece, you are forced to play it, and since that does not lead to mate, you are failed already.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
If you touch your opponent's piece,
you must capture it if you are able to capture.
And if that is not the solution, you are failed already.
Oh, that's from the tactical part of view. So you have to 100% accurate.
So a lot of. I feel like we have had chess players employ web developers to develop chess platforms, and we have had web developers who are not chess players develop chess platforms. And the problem with that arrangement is that the real issues we face in chess are not being tackled. This has been long in the making. I reached out to Wanyama Harold some time ago to help out because I was just into front-end development at the time. But anyway, long story short, you'll hear from me soon.
No problem. So we will be what I'm saying is if that can be done for the tactics and openings and every other thing, I feel if you can actually also implement it for a gameplay between two players, once it can be implemented, it can actually be sent to FIDE, and FIDE can actually now start looking into it for as an official app for hybrid chess tournament. Because now there is no longer I'm clicking this to make a move. Is now what you click. There's something like mouse misclick. Once you misclick, that's your problem. It's not my problem. Do you understand? So that way, I won't even be surprised that even the likes of maybe Carlson and Co might actually want to look into it and you know what? This is a very fantastic idea because nobody has. This is more like OTB online directly, equal.
No, but there's another problem with online chess that not only has not been solved, but I don't expect it to be solved anytime soon, which is the problem of cheating.
Yeah, of course.
It's deeper than that.
And
to handle, Lichess is trying, but every serious chess player knows if you want to cheat, you will cheat and get away with it neat. Unless you are doing it every single time, or next round let's go and eat and hope for the best next round.
Anyways, there is for context, anybody that is looking for chess database to check people's games to prepare for, please kindly go to Niger Chess DB, and you can see right on my shirt right now, nigerchessdb.com. Go there, check all the Nigerian games that we've already compiled. This is brought to you absolutely by Sadiq Adebola, who did the website, and me. I was only able to help in putting all the PGN games that I have of all Nigerian tournaments. For me, as far back as 2013, I have many tournaments PGN, so I had to post it there. And all the Nigerian Chess Olympiad games since 1980 are all there. From the Opens, we are still working on updating for the females. And we are also hopeful that we'll be able to get the Masters category of this national championship also into the database. So thank you very much, guys, for joining us. It's been fun. Thank you very much, Sir Kennedy. It's nice having you here. Wonderful having you here. Probably you will even join us on the second round, where we'll be having with us on live stream Dabi, Yarabore, Grandmaster, and FIDE Master Fawolizo.
What's the average rating of that group?
The average rating of that group right now should be I'm 2.5 plus 2.2
then
plus
I
2.2.
have no business there.
No, it's not actually limited to just chess alone. We say everything that is possible. Thanks for joining us. And guys, thank you very much. It's been wonderful being with you guys here. I believe you enjoyed it. This is not as it's different from what you guys have been listening to. You guys have much more details. Thanks to International Arbiter Dr. Alhaji Duroto Yebode Ali for joining us. Thanks to who is the chief arbiter, and thanks to Alhaja Hamisu, who is the Nigerian Chess Arbiters Association's president. Thanks for joining us. And also thanks to Kennedy for joining, and every other guest that joined us. Thanks to Sayo Tuashe. Thank you very much for joining. We actually enjoyed all the stories you gave us from the time past, the history of chess in Nigeria. We're hopeful that we'll get much more beautiful stories from our people in diaspora that will be joining us this afternoon. Till then, I remain sincerely yours, Oyeleye Olawale. And for all those that made their predictions, we're going to work on it and get back to you as soon as possible. Till then, bye for now. Cheers, guys.
Okay. Aha. Okay. Aha. NCC 2025. The Band of Kings and Queens is going to begin this December. Let's check this out. Rihanna. Aha. A new era is coming. Can you feel the vibe? Just kings and queens, yes. They are on the rise. December 15th to 24th, don't play. At Orchid Lekki Chess Club where legends are made. At this NCC, only the fearless we rise. Eba mi sọ fún Tẹ́sí wípé only the fearless we rise. Triple A mi ńkọ́ o, only the fearless we rise. Odirovsky, Babala, only the fearless we rise. Only Saturday sing, only the fearless we rise. Omo Ẹ̀kún Kẹ́ńkọ́, only the fearless we rise. Keyi Lucky Musa, only the fearless we rise. Ẹ̀sọ́ fún Jìbò àtàbíọ́lá pé only the fearless we rise. NCC 2025. Aha, okay, only the fearless we rise. Chief Will, Dumwa, aha.